All right, we have microphones, we have voices and audio. We are in our landing screen here, and I'm gonna zap us over to our lobby while we say our howdies. Do a little bit of table talk here for session 10. In fact, I gotta update this. That was the one thing that I forgot. Like a whole checklist for all the stuff that has to get done here.
Get down.
There we are. All right, so how did all of you lurking, or you're here to watch and get another session of our original Cyberpunk campaign? It's certainly been an interesting one so far. Well, we've had some classic little skirmishes. Right now, we're in the middle of the Night City Electronic Fair, and even here, we have some very uniquely cyberpunk setting encounters. But we'll certainly cover all that. I want to welcome everyone. Now we do have Chameleon, who is lurking in chat, although he is currently being ravaged by the dreadful bird flu, which is why we need to kill every bird in Night City. Just destroy them all. You're not even allowed to have chicken or whatever. So you know, this is why you gotta trust authorities on these things. Otherwise, you end up like a rebel. You know, nomads, right? Come on. Uh, but he'll be at least lurking and listening. If there's, I guess, some sort of like a big point of contention or some input, you know, he'll be here for at least as long as his consciousness holds out. But I want to welcome the rest of you. It's good to have you back as well, Night Mage, because of course for all of us, I'm not just picking on you. But hey, life happens. Coffee, I don't think I need to say anything more other than saying life happens. So it's been a day, everyone. uh,
Uh,
so
Chameleon actually just spoke up and said it's an orange chicken burrito in my body right now.
Well, if that's a warning or a signal, make sure you shout out Ayudame with the double exclamation points. But yes, welcome to you all. We can certainly continue to get along here with four of you present. I mean, kind of four and a half. Chameleon's here, kind of lurking and listening. Although, to that note, Night Mage, were you able to? Did you catch the VOD, or were you able to get any of the broadcasts from last week?
I watched a little bit of the VOD.
Okay.
I paid attention to some of the fights.
Okay. So we're like we'll end up continuing that, but for the howdies, and I want to move this along because we have we're starting at 9:30, a little bit behind. It's been a day for me as well. I've been everywhere, running a bunch of errands and such. So Raven, would you please give a shout out here to fellow streamer Coffee Cat, and then of course Chameleon. I'm sure he'll get back in that saddle as well when he has his voice back. But Coffee is a fellow streamer. Just finished up his own Cyberpunk campaign, the Night City Stargazers, and at some point in time, you were prepping for another VTM game to take place Wednesday nights. Do you have a timeline for that, or is it just a wait and see?
It's I'm aiming for about mid-January to late January as far as a start date for session 0. The setting and sort of the intro premise has already kind of been discussed with the potential players, in that San Antonio is under siege once again by the Camarilla, and the perspective that we will be following will be the siegers.
Ooh, okay.
So those who are looking to do recon and infiltration for the Camarilla into San Antonio to see if the War Baron does indeed still exist. Haven't heard from him in 7 years.
Okay.
So
That
We'll find out.
Yeah, I like the premise, and this is building on the continuity that you had started before, because you've run two
Yeah.
Chronicles in San Antonio, right?
Yes, they were back to back. The first was the initial San Antonio by Night, which is the series in which you will learn of the iconic war baron Urian Doyle, and where a lot of memes really started on my channel.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
eat? What is
Look.
eat?
Yes. What is it? You're a wizard, Carlos. What? Like Harry Potter? Who? And what is IKEA? And how can I use it to gain power?
Yes, some very iconic one-line phrases from the War Baron himself. The second series was Aftermath, which took place a year afterwards, which essentially was following a coterie of anarchs in the aftermath of the first Camarilla siege.
We're getting back to it. Oh, those vampires.
If you
are
can
very
call it a
restless.
siege in Vampire the Masquerade, because these things should be hush hush.
Yeah, they're not bringing like war wagons and cannons to the outskirts of the city, but
No.
strategic denial
and
of resources and espionage.
Usually.
And
Yes.
Usually.
Usually.
You go to certain cities like Prague or Mexico City, Montreal, places like that, and you will definitely find that
It's more likely to happen than with, cannons and siege horses.
war is very literal in those places.
Yeah, in the case of San Antonio, the Camarilla of Dallas is looking to unite all of Texas under one banner. And so they want to have a proxy prince in San Antonio.
and that plays into another chronicle you ran then too. Or wait, or was that in Austin?
Yep.
Was it Dallas? It was Dallas.
I have done both.
Oh, okay.
Austin still remains anarch to what we understand, and Dallas and Houston are very much Camarilla cities.
Dun dun
dun. In my canon, Texas canon.
All right. Well, you got games there. Coffee Cat's running, and then of course he pops up on on his own channel, but also we cross the streams on Thursdays to do some comfy gaming days. We're going through some Stardew Valley. Actually, Derek joined us last night, and he got in on
that's a phrase.
On the he got in on the farming and cozy action as well. It was the fair. It was like the Stardew Valley fair that we went to.
Yep.
So lots of fun, lots of things here. Not just on mine. I mean, you're here to watch this game, but I'm here to shill for the others. So Coffee Cat certainly is active, and as I said, Chameleon also does do some streams, and Lethality. You started your mage game. You may not be streaming it, but we can.
Yes, I have run the first session. I didn't get to run the second session last week due to time constraints and the fact that I want to get. There's two other players I need to run. I need to run their preludes because for each character there, I'm actually running a prelude for their awakenings.
Oh,
because
okay.
a mage's awakening is very important to them because it's how they become a mage. But we run session 1, and yes, I'm well aware you can stop tapping your face, Coffee. I know that I need to run Eli's, and I know I need to run Vincent's too. It's been on my mind. I've got shit to prepare. I'm aware. You will see. I will make you see. Doubly so because it'll actually what I have in mind for yours will set in mind some stuff that we had that we did in session 1. But yes, I'm running a small mage game off on the side, and if I ever find the time, like if I ever find a slot that frees up on a weekend, then I will run a longer term game, and maybe I might even stream it.
That isn't, Rebirth is still taking up a weekend slot on you.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, that is indeed a
maybe
thing.
it's at the time that Rebirth is finished. I don't know. Maybe you got a couple years left. I don't know.
Well, yeah, no, there is thoughts that I have. I will talk to you up to the side about that.
Mm.
All right, let's bop over to Evil Intent, who's piloting Gopher here in Night City. How you doing, my friend? Oh,
Oh, you're muted.
Mike.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm a little tired.
There's a lot of that going around. What
Yeah,
has you tired? Are you up to some personal projects, hobbies, or work-life balance or something? What's going on?
I think it's probably mostly just sleep schedule being weird.
Ayo.
You have
It's like-
Hey. My Friday night
Wake up
have
in the
me up
morning.
until almost 4 in the morning every time, and I have to be at work at 10 a.m.
Yeah. Thankfully, I'm that one unemployed friend. So, but
Damn.
yeah, it's like wake up in the morning, play games, then at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, when my earbuds die, it's like, okay, go have afternoon nap. And then that turns into just sleeping the whole afternoon
But you
into the
have,
night, and then just
considering you're about 3 blocks down the street from the North Pole there. Like your hours are even shorter and a little blustier. Like the weather's a little blustier than even what we have here in Ohio too. Like when is
It's been windy around here.
when's sunset for you? Are you close to like 3 o'clock, 3:30, or
4:30, I think, is
Around
kind of
4:30?
what it is.
It's been about 5
Yeah.
o'clock here in Ohio, yeah.
Yeah.
well,
So
Evil, we must unite, and I reckon here in about 2 days, unless it's the 22nd this year, in at least 2 days, Lethality, the Northern Hemisphere gang is we're coming for that sun. We got to get it back. We're dying up here. Uh, we need
Take
those
it.
2 minutes a day more. Come on,
Take it.
Gibbs.
Take it. I don't want it. You can have it.
Gib.
I like winter. I like the cold because I can put on as many layers as I want.
And winter happens for you in July, so.
Yeah, well, June, but yes. But yeah, no. You can go ahead and have it because of the fact that I like the cold. In the cold, I can put on as many layers as I want until I'm comfortable. In the heat, I can only take off only a certain number of layers until it's
And remain decent. Yeah.
and remain decent, and then I can only take off so many more and remain with my skin intact.
Yeah, before you get to the bone and organ. Well then, yeah. So then we'll come to reclaim the sun in just a couple days. We're riding to your rescue.
Strange that I only just thought about this, but my birthday in Australia would be in winter.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we don't
I only
really
just
get-
thought
No,
about this.
we don't really get snow unless you're in the mountains. So,
Hmm.
like mountains.
Hmm.
So, yeah.
Anything else for us? Anything else for us, Evil? Anything cool that is happening in your games, or just fun little things to note in your own circle of influence?
Warframe had their update, and they're running an event based on it, which is pretty cool. And then, like, Team Fortress 2 running their winter event, and then Phasmo's running their winter event.
Yeah.
And I'm playing Minecraft with some other people, so, like, just, yeah. And then I went and played Helldivers today, so trying to juggle 8 different games.
I hope you have fun with that. Certainly, that game has been a source of many memes. But I think the memes are coming from a good place. 'Cause
Fighting for Super Earth.
A lot of people really enjoy that game. So
They do.
I'm glad that it's treating you well. I think. Wait, isn't the Steam Winter Sale going on right now?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
And then there's that too.
Oh, well, if y'all have any particular titles that you can suggest and pass my way, then
Dispatch.
oh yeah, a lot of people have been playing that. That's the visual novel with a bunch of e-celebs, right?
Something like that, yeah. The Telltale like
Dispatch.
game, yeah.
Or yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
maybe not visual novel, yeah, but like a Telltale style. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is good. The characterization is actually very much
I
on
watched a
point, too.
playthrough of it. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah, the star power is just a bonus. The game
Rogue
itself is
Trader.
actually
Sierra?
yeah.
Probably
Pick
even
that
more
up.
so. That's a good suggestion because I ran Rogue Trader, the actual like out of the book pen and paper, which the video game is based on. Which actually I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, no, I would genuinely recommend if you like how do I put it? It's like it's like it's like an isometric strategy game mixed with a story. So if you like Warhammer and you liked games like Shadowrun Dragonfall or Shadowrun Returns, you'll definitely like Rogue Trader.
Yeah. Well, especially if they're on sale, keep them coming because I'll throw them on the pile of some other games I have that I haven't gotten to either. Like some more than others I do want to get to. I'm not just saying that out of to be
Look,
glib.
Yeah,
I have a whole pile myself.
Ain't that just the way?
Like, I
Hell yeah,
own
Sierra.
several games that I haven't even touched.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. And now what we'll do is
I
we'll...
think
Go ahead.
I think Control is still sitting in my backlog.
That's an SCP game, right?
I guess
Or
Sort of.
kind of.
um
You run around a
Kind of.
facility and need to...
same
It has
style,
nothing to do with
but
the
it's Alan
SCP.
Wake.
Yeah,
No,
it's the Alan
That's
Wake universe.
right. Yeah, it actually has there's an Easter egg, or it's an actual crossover, right?
It is
Yeah,
an
there
actual
was an
crossover.
add-on that was a crossover with Alan Wake.
Okay.
And now you can find references to Control and the main character in Control and Alan Wake too.
Yeah.
Ah.
No,
Like
they
the-
link to the universes together.
Yeah.
Hmm.
To show that it's all connected.
Let's...
It's maybe an oldie, but I've been meaning to play Sleeping Dogs, and I haven't actually opened it yet.
That is an oldie, but a goodie.
That you're
It's
actually
one that
kind
I
of a
own that I
hacker
have
in that
installed,
one, right?
and I haven't played it yet.
You're like a street
No,
level
that you're
hacker
talking
or
about Watch
something?
Dogs. You're talking about
That's
Watch
fine.
Dogs, which I
Oh,
also own
okay.
and have installed, and I haven't played yet.
Okay.
Hmm.
Sleeping Dogs is about Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
the Hong
kind of
Kong-
Yakuza-like one?
Yeah, the Yakuza
Yeah.
like.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that one. That one was really good, actually. It had a really good story.
I've been meaning to play it. I'm just terrible at transitions. I go back to oldies and my favorites.
Mm.
Or it was also kind of like it was like a watered down Shenmue.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, it was kind of a what is. I mean, to be fair, that's still technically high. praise.
Shenmue
Shenmue is
has a place in my childhood as a nostalgia bait because we played the shit out of that game when we were kids.
Oh yeah, I mean,
So I have a special place in my
I
heart
can't even
for Shenmue likes.
Hmm.
Yeah. Probably 200 or 300 hours, and we hadn't even gotten past like the first 3 days inside the game.
How in the fuck did you do that?
Because there's so many mini games that you can just sit there and keep playing.
Yeah, you just sit there.
And
play. I
time
mean,
pauses, I guess, huh?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I'll put it to you this way, Coffee. I have a save file in Final Fantasy X. That's
Uh-huh.
like, it's like 2,000 hours,
Brother,
and about 1,500 of those are Blitzball.
brother, how in the hell can you play Blitzball? That game sucked.
That game's great.
No, it
I will say, it's no triple triad.
Hmm.
Nothing beats triple triad.
No, Blitzball in Final Fantasy X, you can consider this a hot take. I consider it to be the most dog water of
Yeah.
mini games in the entire fucking series.
Did you ever play Tetramaster in 9 or Sphere Break in 10 too?
No, because I didn't play those games.
And that's why. That's how I know. Because you say, "Oh, Blitzball's so bad." Like, yes,
It's dog water.
There are issues with the minigame, but the fact that you haven't played some of the other ones that appear in like the 7, 8, 9, 10, 10-2 era, tell me you haven't played those games without telling me outright you haven't played those games. And
Yeah,
brother, I haven't played any of 9. I've played a little bit of 10-2 and got bored.
Yeah, I think out of all those games, that was probably the best minigame.
There is a special charm
sure
to
bad.
playing through games like that, where in Final Fantasy VII, oh, the meteor's coming, and then you just grind out, 1,000 hours in with Chocobo Racing, or like in 10, oh,
Yeah.
Sin's gonna destroy Spira again, and you're like, I want to play Blitzball,
I mean, to be fair, I did my 2,000 hours in Chocobo Racing as well. I did.
Or
Fuck that shit.
All the side
bro- I-
quests in Fallout
I
or
bred my golden
Elder Scrolls.
Chocobo. I had everyone max stats.
I
best
still have
gear,
yet
all
to
master
open my
material.
copy of Final Fantasy VII Remake 2. Still haven't opened it yet.
I would. It is worth it.
I know, because it's Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I just haven't opened Part 2 yet.
Rebirth on that front has an issue with the hard mode and the fact that that exists, but because MP recovery becomes
Doo-doo butter?
you don't get base MP recovery. You have to use ethers.
Let's real quick, let's pop over to Night Mage and check in. How are you doing, my guy?
Let's get into Night Mage and then because you can sit here and talk for hours.
You have anything that I can shill for you, or that you just want to geek out about?
Look.
I mean, the only crazy thing that's been going
It's
on
fine.
at the end is I've been building a Pathfinder campaign that goes into the Mythic tiers, and a lot of what I like to do with players is like I put demon lords and like those almost deity-like level creatures in their path, where they had to make choices about whether they're going to align with them, or if they're going to backstab them and destroy them, or if, whatever they're going to do. I play a very political endgame in Pathfinder between gods and their servants, and whether or not you backstab certain servants or their heralds. And so right now we've got a war priest of Gorham dwarf who was sent to, with the party members, try and kill this ancient demon lord of nightmares that the dwarves had been secretly kept ensnared for the last 2,000 years in a magical trap. And they failed. One of the party members died, and this priest of Gorham was like, you know what? I will spread your name upon this earth and help you reclaim the power that you lost if you bring my friend back from the dead. And he took that offer, obviously, because it's better to be free and running around inside of a dwarf's nightmares than it is to be stuck not being able to do anything. And now they are getting ready to fight their next mythic creature, which is going to be a Titan demon, but the like CR16 version of it with a couple of templates. I'm taking some inspiration from Elden Ring's Godric the Grafted, and basically this demon has been running around killing other monsters and grafting pieces onto itself to get the templates to power it up. And
I like that. That's
fight
funky.
that thing.
That's it. That is pretty spooky.
And then
Pretty
the
cool.
moral choice at the end of the dungeon will be: do they purify this demonic temple that this thing was building, or does the dwarf put the demon nightmare lord's name onto the temple and power it up?
I am such a fan of the moral, like, especially if it's endgame stuff, or like part of the final battle, the big moral choices. Because you can attack hit point pools all day, and that's absolutely fun to do. But really, to get people twisting and writhing is you put them on that hook, And
Yeah, do you want to open a conduit to the nightmare realm so that the demon of nightmares can feed on everyone's dreams?
Well, I mean, you know,
There's an extra mythic level in it for you.
I mean, the basic,
yes.
I mean, the basic thing there is, I ain't never found a character sheet that was immune to emotional damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hey
That's
yo,
right. And yeah, that's one of the things I plan
Look.
on secretly doing is they'll all get a mythic rank from killing this thing, but if he does decide to open up that temple and put the demon lord's name on it, he'll get an extra mythic rank.
I'm all for like tragedy and shit, and moral quandaries and shit.
That is your bag, yes.
That is my bag.
That is your bag, thy bread and
I
butter.
love how different systems go about doing it too, because you can definitely still have moral quandaries in D&D, but they're very black and white moral quandaries that shouldn't be too hard to explain to anyone. And then you can dip into games like World of Darkness, where it gets very murky very quick on if anything's good at all. And then you have a little bit of both, where with Cyberpunk, there's hopelessness and hope. There's morality and immorality, and everyone's got some layer of it somewhere.
Surely
I mean,
there are no moral quandaries ahead for you all in this game.
Not at all. None whatsoever.
See, my
I'm a
my
lawful
more.
good character. Thank
my
you.
thought there,
Yeah.
my thought there very quickly, very quickly goes into World of Darkness is one of those systems where it's like, no, things are really just that bad. You're questioning whether anything is good, and then you find out the truth, and most people go insane
Yeah,
or they become twisted.
they become functionally insane.
Yeah.
Marauders, Nefandi, and that's just the mage side of things. Black Spiral
There's
Bandits.
a particular skill and grace needed to stick the landing to a game of managed decline. So
That's true. Things can get
Usually
ahead quick at a world
I have plenty of that on my channel. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, that sticking the landing is normally for the characters face planting into a brick floor at like really high speed.
That's not a breach, I
was-
swear.
well,
There was some
fortunately,
pretty heavy humanity drops in my Cyberpunk game too, so go check that out.
fortunately, at least for today, and if maybe for the rest of this gig, you all are doing some pretty straightforward stuff. There has been some choices, not necessarily ones that are making or breaking your morality, or that would necessitate looking at your humanity scores. But we did have a whirlwind of activity here, and so Night Mage, like obviously there were the couple fights. At the end of things, it was found out that some people who were employed by Segatari ended up, I guess, going rogue, or we don't know exactly the full story, or at least not the motivation. But things happened where there was a big setup. It was causing a cacophony throughout the center. A fight did break out. Now, for all of this, what would you like to say that JP was doing while things were
JP
building,
would've-
or during the grand everything was my ears and everything happening?
So JP would have been spending his time not only obviously getting used to the layout of the place, because he's in janitorial services, mop, bucket, broom.
Yep.
He's probably also trying to pay attention to the usual, like where the eyes are watching, where the guards are paying attention to, which way cameras are pointed when he can see them, looking for blind spots in the camera feeds. And he'd be jotting this all down on like the back of a messy napkin that he stole out of one of the trash bins.
Okay. Um. All right. So you're kind of casing the joint.
Yeah.
All right. Now from your point of view as being the mop bucket pusher, there's obviously going to be overt security features. I can't say that you would have system access to the point where you would know where there are true blind spots for the cameras because you're not at the control panel or monitors, but you can look up and certainly see, oh, there's a camera pointing that way, so it's probably looking down the hall, and you're kind of guessing what that might, what it would fall into. But sure, yeah, you're getting a feel for the place. Um, there are going to be a couple skills that I'll need you to roll to catch up on things as well. And then, in particular, during the big cacophony, uh, what what would you want JP to have done? Like guide the security forces? Like maybe you're the one to actually, because like some calls were made into security, but like would you have gone there to, to be the first one on the ground in the door to say, hey, you got to run over here, or what would you, or are you taking advantage of the cacophony? Because Kiri had a sneaking suspicion that people would take advantage of this to do untoward things otherwise. What's JP doing in this situation?
So JP would have been not running to the guards, but paying attention. Like Kiri said, he would have been looking around at the back door hallways, any of the, just paying attention to the edges of the chaos instead of the actual chaos itself.
Yeah. Okay. Well then let's keep that in mind, because you're gonna have to make a couple rolls here, and the rest of you will as well, because there's one last thing that you need to do for the day before Thursday, the media day, comes to an end, which actually was inadvertently touched upon in our pregame conversation. Let me get the spreadsheet up because I have been tracking, um, I have been tracking what you all were up to here. Um, Actually, there's one number I didn't put down because it was getting to the crescendo of everything. That was Kiri's job role for the evening shift. Um,
Should be in the thing.
yeah, I'm scrolling through the. That's resist torture drugs. Not quite there yet. That was with the that was with
that
the
was when
audio.
things kicked off.
Yeah.
There's
There's your gamble roll, but gamble was the last of the. Okay, so what comes after gamble? And evil, coffee, lethality was resist torture.
I don't actually think you had me roll anything.
Oh, you know what? It's probably because I think you just opened up on the. I think you just opened up on the arcade cabinet.
No,
right?
it was a matter of they were talking. Her and the supervisor were talking, and then everything kicked off.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah, because I don't see another roll there. So I do need to get. I need to
It would
get
be
some sort.
it would be a perception roll because she was keeping an eye, basically keeping like high alert,
Yeah.
full watch out for anything going on. So
All right, well, go ahead and roll that, and then we'll get into catch up for JP and sort of fit that in the narration. Then we'll get all of you to do your end of shift reports, and then we'll roll over into the next day. Yeah.
Yep, I'll go ahead and make that perception. 19, we take those.
Okay. Got it. So weird things would have been before the cacophony and everything that happened. That perception would have been something like the you'd see all the arcade cabinets either like flick on or go to a particular screen, but after that very quick loading screen, then the sound would have started blasting and everything would have reverberated. Um, it didn't necessarily make a huge difference in this case, but at least for scorekeeping, I have a number. So that's really what I'm looking for because the event still played out as they did.
Yeah.
Okay. So JP, going back to um, I do need you to roll a reveal object because for the lunch shift, all of you were given orders to like look under things to try and find something.
An
Hey.
18.
Nice. Okay.
Did I say 18? I meant 16.
That's a
It's
16.
all the
It's 8
eights.
plus 8.
Yeah, it was all the 8s. My brain was like 18.
Okay. Next up, you needed to do something for your job. So most likely, then, actually, with that number, you would have found, especially if you're casing the place. I don't know. Let's say that you would have been, you're sitting on a bench, playing the role, like, oh, I'm an old man. I'm taking a quick break on the bench here. You got your your mop bucket by you in case you're actually needed. And while you're sitting down, maybe next to a big fake potted plant, you would have seen a metallic disc similar to a coin that's featureless, and that would have been something suspicious. You can roll with that with your job roll, or if you would prefer to actually, if you want to roll like security, because you said that you're casing the place, you're trying to like measure the something. Okay, there we go.
I got a 14.
And this one,
I do want to pick up that little token.
yeah, of course.
Stick it in my pocket.
All right, were you going to keep it or turn it into security or your manager?
I will keep it for now because I want to talk to Kiri about it first.
Okay. Um.
So
Well,
as a point there, Kiri had been like relaying all of the information
yeah.
that she'd been getting to JP. Because of course he's the one with the scrambler descrambler, so he'd be the one to be able to disseminate it to everyone else really, really quickly without the others catching on.
Yeah, there was a little communication about that stuff.
Yeah, so basically, when he finds it, he would probably be able to identify it relatively, like immediately as some kind of plant, and that there's lots of them everywhere. As to what they are, that would come later in the day once Gopher told Curious, like, hey, there's speakers in these.
Yeah, because I think I remember cracking one open and relaying what I found to everyone else.
You cracked it open and relayed what you found to Kiri, and Kiri would have relayed everything through to JP. So JP would have basically would have gotten a drip feed of all the information that we know across the day.
Being a fixer has its benefits sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think what happened is I relayed it to Kiri via JP.
Yeah.
So, because of course JP has the scrambler.
And then lastly, in order to sort of keep morale high and to remind you that you're here for a week, if you complete your contract, all the employees were given a little scratch-off ticket to see if you would win an extra prize at the end of your shift. So go ahead and I want you to roll a gamble.
Gamble. Do I have to go click the... I think this is when I have to click.
Because while this isn't int and we're talking about scratch offs, this is you using your intuition to get hopefully the lucky ticket. Oh, nice.
14.
Okay. Now I think it was Chameleon had won that because of luck, because there was the raw scores that were tied at 11, But Chameleon, are you lurking? You use luck on that. I could go back into the VOD. I did not have that as a particular note. But even if you used one or two, because I think you just barely eked it out. Because I thought I asked you, what do you want to eat that's real food, like actual chicken, actual fish sushi, actual, I don't know, actual grain cereal or something. You would get a reward for completing your contract by getting to eat real food. If you at the like whatever as a reward. Um,
Get some fresh meal or some fresh pack.
yeah, like this is. Oh, you want a salad made with actual like grown vegetables? Cool. We may not have him here. Still though, JP, I believe you're 14. Ended up beating last week's score. So perhaps due to a bank error in, again, I think it was Chameleon's favor, he can still get something here. But maybe out of pity for the old man who's showing up, and you should be retired, but you're here pushing a mop bucket. So that's something for you to think about. JP is at the end of this contract, you get to eat a real meal. So
Real
it could
meal.
have, you could have a glass of real wine or beer or something, and not synthahol or whatever might exist in this.
You know what? We could use his luck to say that we have the exact same ticket.
Okay, yeah. There's a double print. There's an error at the printer. Maybe some hacking going on to try and subvert things. But clearly both of you should play the body lotto.
I intended.
So think about that. After your shift on Sunday, you'll be given a real, like, actual food, not kibble, not even scop, like actual meat and veggies and drink and everything. You can have some of that expensive. Was it real water or something from 2077, like fresh water or something?
Yeah.
I forget. It
Real
was,
water.
yeah, real
Yeah.
water. It was like the super expensive stuff. All right. So congrats to the winners there. And now this brings you into the evening shift. And this would be starting out with another job related role. So during the afternoon, of course, you found the little button. There was the communications about it. So you're doing the things that you're doing. So now for the evening shift for your last several hours, uh, you need to do something that might get you into position for something to happen, or to allow you to, or you said you were actually looking on the periphery for people.
The chaos.
Um,
Yeah.
Human perception could work because there weren't as many people, but there were still media around. And in fact, if I recall, there was a proper amount of paranoia about Jen from Hard on Tech, because she was still around as well, and people were like, "Oh, witting or unwitting, what if she's spreading these things around because she's gone everywhere, especially to the out of the way areas? Like, why would there be a possible explosive or listening device uh, in a fake plant over in a side hallway where you were taking a 5 minute rest, right?" But Jen, who has taken all the photos and everything, so in this case, I could take a human perception to see who's acting differently, who's maybe being sneaky or going against the grain of, instead of looking around all confused, they're, I don't know, doing something.
I
I'm
have a
willing
question.
to listen
You-
for, huh?
Would you combo that with um, lip reading? Can I attempt to do a complimentary lip reading check to get a +1 to that?
Um,
Oh
oh,
right, yeah, I completely forgot that. I completely forgot that complimentary checks are actually like a
yeah,
dedicated thing in this
I
system.
didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, so
Yeah, so
it's basically if you can justify buffing one skill with another skill, you can roll that skill, and if you succeed, you get a +1 for the main roll.
yeah.
Oh,
If you
okay, but
get
you,
if
you have to
you
pass it
succeed,
with the main roll, but then it's an after the fact +1.
right.
Okay.
Well, no. So you
Or
roll the complementary at the same DV as your main skill's going to be at, and if you succeed, then your main skill gets a +1 on its attempt. If you fail, you don't get the
oh,
+1.
okay.
Now, primarily the system is designed with that little catch hole so that, like, let's say I rolled it and you were like, "Oh, that's not quite enough." Normally that's it in Cyberpunk. You tried, you're done. However,
Yeah.
if the situation changes, something changes in your favor, mechanically you have a bonus to that skill now, or that check. You can try again, and so that's what a lot of complementary is for. But I like just doing it every once in a while, just to, one, show that people that it exists, and two, to get that little +1. All right. So the lip reading was at a 15. You can let me know if that gives me a +1 or not. Nope.
That would not, because you have to beat the 15 that I rolled.
Yep.
That is correct.
So, all right.
I did get a 13 in the human perception.
Okay. All right. So no one seems to be acting sus, in your opinion, during the moments building up to the cacophony. Then everything breaks out as it does. Everyone does what they do. Of course, you'd be hearing all sorts of gunfire coming from the Segatari arcade and display area. Things would be happening. And because we were going pretty late last week, we had left off that each of you, you would be let go by security and police forces as they would arrive in here. You know, all of you were accountable for where you were and what you were doing. So like that much is, you know, we know your destiny for that night. But also to take
I
a
knocked
look.
them both out with quick hacks.
That's right. To tickle
and
a couple
Outback
other
was,
skills that
Outback was
all of
doing
you
some wood
may
drive.
not have used, or could be a little rare, because this is also a way to flex it, or if you wanted to skill up in it, you know, this is something that you can achieve or fail at, and then commit yourself to improving later. I need each of you. So this is all. Chameleon, you're probably not here, but I need all four of you, and we'll do some catch up with. Actually, this would be interesting. Some catch up with Nomad. He's probably going to be hunting and
Oh.
pecking his report. I want you to start with a composition roll.
I'm gonna pump like a luck into that.
Composition.
Hey, I actually have a pretty decent stat in that.
I need to find the zeros again.
Ah,
Ow!
there it is.
Hey,
Yes.
Hey, get it out of the
Kiri
way.
can't
And
wait for shit.
Just a bop bop.
yeah, it's.
Kiri can't write a
I'm-
report for shit.
Well, it's not that she can't write reports, because she's already been doing it. That's the thing. She's been doing it across the day. I think the issue with this one is probably more a matter of like.
Frustrated with her redundancy.
Well, no, it's probably a matter of like she's looking for. It's probably like too clinical. Is probably the issue. It's just like. This is just like a readout of facts. There's not really much reporting going on here. We already know all of this. But
I'm
Kiri,
gonna put a luck
Kiri-
into.
Sure.
because Kiri at the very least has the backup of I've been giving you reports. I've been giving you reports literally all day.
So that's a 6 because we have a luck, and a -1 for Kiri because of a luck as well. All right.
But I got a 17
Yes, you did.
Hold on, composition.
because I'm a high intelligence character.
What do
And
you
then
want?
lastly, you all wrote your reports, and then you know, so you were given I don't know, you're probably given like a little tablet or something. All right, so fill this out. You need to make a report.
Oh.
Now
I
you need
see.
to go through you need to encode it to send it into the main database. So I would like you all to roll a cryptography skill to
Why are you
I have
targeting?
that.
Why are you
I have
targeting
that.
the intelligence skill checks? I have an int of 5.
All right, I've got an 8.
But no,
Indeed.
no, I did have a look at the reading for composition. It's like it's creative writing. It's for songs, articles, and stories. So I think Kiri's critical fail is just like this is like way clinical.
15.
There's no soul. There's no soul in it. It's
15
almost
for
like robotic.
It's like trying to read a thesis paper.
Yeah.
uh,
Photography.
yes.
I'm not even
With-
gonna bother spending a luck on the
Okay.
on this one just because it's just
Good
yeah.
luck, Curie.
better ish.
Better-ish.
Okay,
At least
yeah.
it's not a critical fail.
Yeah, it's a positive number. That's good.
All
All right, so
yeah.
you've
Ugh.
you've composed reports. You've hopefully encoded them in a way that they won't be easily intercepted or decrypted by anyone who's monitoring such things, and then you're free for the night. Now, this is if you want to have any sort of inner monologue or role playing amongst each other. I can promise you all you can get home without being shot up. You're welcome for that freebie. You don't need to thank me. But do any of you have any moments between each other in person, maybe while you're riding in the car, at home, or kind of lingering, outside the door or something of the building? Do you want any sort of role playing moments to, I don't know, go over the day or to plan or something before we roll into your morning shift on the first public day?
I don't have anything in specific.
Okay.
Kiri's probably grumbling about the grieving the loss of those arcade machines and the wardrobe malfunction she had earlier in the day, and she's like, "Why me? Just why? What
I had
what
to
did I do
dress
to
like
deserve this?"
I had to dress up,
Yeah, but at least
kind
your
of stuff.
yeah, but at least your tits didn't fall out of yours.
What?
Wardrobe malfunction.
Well, mine aren't big enough to malfunction that way.
Usually mine aren't either. However, I wasn't
You
able to
were
wear
kind
mine.
of wearing a skin-tight, sort of almost.
Yeah, and I can't wear my binds under it because they'll show. There is a reason why I wear Sarashi.
Yeah. But bras work
Yeah,
too.
Not as well. You try climbing a ladder and getting hit in the face with your own tits. It's uncomfortable. And before you say anything else, their size in this day and age is literally a you choice, and you know it. Because to be fair, that kind of cosmetic surgery is literally like 50 eddies and can be done in a mall.
It's
It's 500.
it's
but yeah.
it's a cyberware upgrade
Is
away.
it?
Yeah.
Wait, are breast implants 500 eddies?
Yeah, because it's just a body sculpt now.
Oh right, yeah. I was thinking like more traditional ones. It's like it's like the lower tier option.
Oh.
You pay like
Oh
50
yeah.
eddies and-
That would be like clone limb, medical grade stuff. So that'd be like 50 to 100 eddies. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, it's just like it's 50 to 100 eddies and it can be done in a mall. The size of them at this point in time is literally your choice. Which I mean,
Literally.
wonderful for bodily autonomy and freedom, but
Yeah, that's one of the things I love about Cyberpunk's theme, is that that's one of the hopes in the hopeless dark future, is that you can be whatever you want to be.
yeah, you wanna be a
You can look like whoever you want to look like.
you wanna be a 6'4" supermodel with body sculpts and a Mr. Stud between her legs. Yeah, you can do that if you want. No one's gonna stop you.
Yeah, it used to
not
be
even
you
gonna
go to
question you
Claire's at the mall and you
Yeah.
pay like $20 to get your ears pierced, and now.
Yeah, basically.
Now it's a whole nother Pearson.
Mmm.
Uh,
Ampling. Uh,
any other bemoaning or assuaging going on at Kiri and D-Rez's pad then?
D-Rez is just gonna flop after a hard day's work and pass out.
yeah. Kiri is actually like doubling down on her grooming routine given what happened in the morning. So like she'll probably spend a bit longer in the shower, bit more
Mhm.
attention to detail on the thing, so hopefully to give me a little bit of a circumstantial bonus on that next personal grooming
Hey.
check.
Yep, now you know what to expect in the morning when you show up for work, everyone. Just as a heads up.
Yeah, because I will note she does have a personal grooming kit. It's just like a portable one. Of course, she's got like stuff at home for that, but she has like stuff that she can also take with her that she did take with her.
Girl carries a purse. Carries everything but the kitchen sink.
Well, she doesn't really carry a purse so much as like it is kind of a purse, but it's like she carries a small bag and then her briefcase filled with her
Or unmentionables.
no, they're work. They're not vegetables. They're work items. They're tools of the trade. What's her trade,
Yeah.
you ask? Death. Death is her trade. And business, ladies, is good.
Then Gopher, do you JP said that there was no particular inner monologue or anything. Is there anything that you wanted to mull over or communicate with people or look up online or something before you go to sleep?
No,
Okay.
probably just get in, flop on the bed, and go to bed.
And I'm sure Outback is, he's got another day ahead because I think he's given a couple of you a ride or whatnot. So he's gonna go back to his camp and he's gonna do nomad stuff. Maybe he'll be contemplating the meal that he won, or what he wants to do with that. So, all right, very good then.
Sure, it won't be an orange chicken burrito.
Yeah. It is now Friday, January 11th, 2064. Rise and shine, up and at 'em. It is another day at the convention center. You remember you're working 12-hour shifts, 9 to 9. There's no penalties. Like, well, you all did get in late. It's I'm not gonna hem and haw over that. You still had your downtime. You weren't shot at. No extra adrenaline needed to be made by your bodies after everything that happened. And I'm sure a little bit of the ringing or the head ouchies would zonk you out to sleep anyway. So you all wake up in the morning, you head in, you know where you need to go, so that's also more efficient for you too. You need to get into the uniforms because you had to turn in your old ones before you left, either as the corporate or the convention center job. Let me bring up the old spreadsheet here. Morning of the first public day, you're here before the doors open, and I do need each of you to make an appearance, some sort of an appearance here check while you're being looked over. They're looking at your uniforms. They're making sure that you didn't miss any shaving because this is a very, high tier public event. Oh, very
I did
good.
wardrobe and style. Do you want? Okay.
Yeah, that wardrobe and style. If you want to do personal grooming, that can work as well. I think I was accepting either one yesterday. Well, yesterday in game.
I'll keep my 16.
That's fine. Now, for working the convention center, you have a lesser threshold than you do for the corpos.
Right.
I'm gonna put 2 luck in.
Okay.
Oh,
look at that.
Ooh, nice.
17.
You're looking fresh. They don't need to cake on the foundation or anything on you this time.
Shall make
Thank God for that.
Shall make the check. So shall it be personal grooming or the order of style?
I rolled kind of shitty.
Personal grooming. I will
Good.
spend a luck in there as well, and
Someone didn't get their coffee before they stumbled to the convention. Or,
Yep.
sorry, your coffee kibble.
Well, you're only off by 1,
not
so
actually
D-Res, like, they'll just need to...
wardrobe and style this time.
Oh, very good.
There we go.
Yeah, you're looking a lot more presentable for NCOM today. And they have the dimensions proper. They made sure that the buttons are not under stress. And
Yeah, like last time.
Yes.
And they managed to do the glow lips and everything like that, like smooth, like much more smoothly this time. Because Kiri's skin was just a little smoother, just a little bit better.
So yeah, like D-Res, you're not. There's no penalty or anything, but in looking you over before you go on shift. I mean, even though you're not exactly public facing, there's still a sense of professionalism. So I don't know, maybe you had your little cap on backwards, and they had to come over like, oh, this happens a lot. Hopefully tomorrow you'll get it, but do that kind of like make sure the shoulder pads are in place, and give your blazer a bit of a tug, and go from there. All right. Nothing big, nothing terrible, unless you want it to be exacerbated in any particular way you wish to narrate. But you were just off by 1, so it's not like it wasn't disastrous. It wasn't a wholesale.
She gives a bit of a yawn because she's tired.
Okay, yeah, like, oh, D-Res, I understand like events like this, but especially because,
It's the norm. I get it. 12-hour
is.
shifts every goddamn day.
Yep, it'll be over though. We just have a couple days to go. You're doing really well so far, and with everything that you did last night, obviously that's noted. And hey, if you're thinking about it, this could turn into something more full time for you here. All right.
Full time as in 16-hour shifts? Because that sounds awful.
You got to watch out if in Night City, if they tell you, oh yeah, you're only going to work half days, that is actually just a 12-hour shift. But it's time to go do your things. Although even before that, so you all were given an inspection. Each of you, before things begin, are brought over to the Night City section of, or not the Night Corp, which of course is that's the showcase that's in front of the offices and things where the battles happen. And as another fun exercise, the employees, you got the scratch off tickets yesterday, and what they're gonna ask you all to do today as a little bit of a team building exercise and to try and give you some energy for the day is each of you are going to get to do a mini duck hunt yourself. So each of you are going to get 1 shot. I need each of you to make an archery as you do this little fun exercise. Night Corp goes over, of course. Hey, there's still birds going around causing disease, defacing public property in the city. So this is something to, if you're thinking about getting involved in upholding the law of the city, this is a way to practice. But for the sharpest of shooters, we're going to give you a prize. So actually, it wouldn't just be 1 because you're given 3 as a if you sign up. So this is going to be it's like a it's not real. You're not shooting real birds. It's a simulation. But you get to shoot 3 times with archery in order to see if you hit the target. And let me bring up the.
You know, my roll ability actually plays well here. Because I think precision attack might actually... Putting some points into precision attack in my pool might actually help. It's normally a +1 to attack per 3 points, so would you classify that as a +1 to the relevant skill, given you are basically making an attack against a virtual bird?
Hang on 1 second. I caught half of that because I was loading up the... where are you? I forgot to bring up the chart before the mini game here for the range chart. I had Demiplane open and everything, and I just forgot to click through to that. Combat time, actions, ranged combat. Shotgun, assault rifle. Bows and crossbows. No, that's just, that's rate of fire. There we go. DV's based on range. Bows and crossbows. Okay. So I'm sorry, Lethality or Kiri, what were you saying?
So, even though it's virtual, I'd like to use part of my roll ability here, because I have precision attack.
Okay.
Which basically, for every 3 points I spend out of my solo pool of stuff, I can add a +1 to any attack speed, and that includes with bows, and I would assume like bows and crossbows. Even though it's virtual, would that still apply?
Yeah, that's fine, because it's not real birds, but for this purpose, Night Corp, so not so much like duck hunt, like you're using a light gun. We'll say that they're giving you a crossbow, but you're shooting like a little stuffed animal of a bird. Yeah. So it's real enough. I would count that if you wanted to, dump some points into it. So if you want to be the one to go first, hey, maybe Corpo privilege. You get to go through the exercise first, and then get to your stations. I want you to make 3 different bow attack rolls, and this is going to be. It's not going to be terribly far away. So we're going to say this is in the 7 to 12 yard or meter or yard range. So this is a DV-15. No, I'm sorry. DV-15. Sorry, that was grenade launcher. 13.
DV-13?
Yeah.
Okay. Easy enough. These will all have +1 then.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Okay.
And that's a hit.
Yeah,
because they're
nice.
+1.
Okay.
Yeah, so the first one is like, Kiri like misses the shot. Is like, wait, hold on, and she like does just a couple of like micro adjustments to the crossbow. It's like, gotta tune that, gotta tune this. Yep. Okay, let's try that again.
Nice. So you pierce 2 of the little stuffed birds. Your results are noted. And actually, in case of a tiebreaker, it's 2 birds, but you got that by 1 and 2 respectively.
3, because they're all at +1.
You overshot by 3, so that could be like your accuracy towards a smaller target painted on the bird. All right, Gopher, let's have you go next because you're working for one of the corps. They want to get you through so you can make sure to get to your booth and do all your setup and things before the doors open to the public. If you're spending any luck, go ahead and do so, or if you have any other little tricks up your sleeve. Because as a tech, I don't know, do you have something where you can, I don't know, you're like, hang on real second, you have like a screwdriver in your belt patch, and you're like, eat to tighten it or something to give a +1 or anything like that?
Not really.
Okay.
No, not that I know of anyway.
Okay, then step up to the line and pew 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 with your little hand crossbow. Oh no. So that first one, that's probably up in the rafters somewhere. You get the cartoon like the it's just a cat somewhere off in the distance. Got startled by the clatter of. Maybe there was actually a pigeon in the rafters and he actually got it. It just wasn't where you were aiming. All right, so you ended up. You definitely got 2 birds. And you were super accurate with the one there. So we have
It exploded.
108.
Yeah. Wow, Gooper wins. Holy crap. Why can't I have that kind of luck in the one thing I'm meant to be
Poor,
bloody good at?
poor Kiri, this electronic fair just has not been.
None of it has been kind. It wasn't kind when we were stuck in the simulation. It hasn't been kind since we've been here. The world is just conspiring to bend me over and find me in the Alps. Like I'm some kind of shock receptacle.
D-Rez, you want to step up to the line next? And I don't know if you have any weird like targeting stuff or things for what you do.
Not particularly.
All right, well, let's see if you
Just,
have a steady hand. And
Ah,
there's one. Okay, well, you got 1 bird.
ka-choo.
1 burb. Okay, and then lastly,
One burp was pretty good.
yeah, I mean, hey, maybe that surprises you, or I don't know, D-Rez, you got the 1. Does that you want to take up archery?
She feels better as far as more accurate with her handgun. She likes the heft of her Magnum. This is a little too light for what she likes.
Okay.
She likes the kickback of her 357 Magnum.
It does send a vibe through your body when you pull the trigger. That's understandable. All right, JP, you're seasoned. You gotta show these youngins how it's done here. Step up to the line. Oh, just missed. There you go. Ah. All right. Also one boib. Well, go for it. Looks like you won that round.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you hit one and made it explode. Kiri's just looking like was probably watching like that hand crossbow is not that powerful. How did you do that?
Magic.
And you heard it. He swears that he didn't have a screwdriver that he tinkered with that thing or like over tightened the whatever the snapper or whatever.
Yeah, he increased the draw strength. he adjusted the crossbow on the fly and increased the draw strength.
But maybe,
But
just
play
maybe,
it out.
Solid
Gopher, this
shot,
gives you
though.
ideas. Maybe you want to take up archery. All right, and then the last thing to do for the morning, you had your check-in. Everyone got to play the little mini game. There will be prizes awarded if you finish your contract at the end of things on Sunday for doing the thing. Now you all need to get to your jobs. From all the reports and everything after you've checked in your different stations, obviously there's high tension. The Segatari section is in the middle of being cleaned up, and there's not much, at least in way of the arcade, that's really left or recoverable. So effectively, Segatari is out of the electronic fair. There's a couple display booths and things that weren't really, there's probably like a big vinyl banner that has, I don't know, an advertisement for the latest expansion of Elf Lines Online. It just so happens that the vinyl banner has a couple extra holes in it from the events of last night. But things have settled down. There's a repair crew, filling in the little chips in the cement blocks back here as well, trying to get things painted to look nicely. maintenance crew. In fact, JP, I would say that for the morning shift in particular, you have been called over to help haul out Segatari junk. A lot of their arcade cabinets have been smashed, and there's glass and actual, these are cabinets that were made with wood. Oh my gosh. Actual wood chips and stuff now scattered around. So your morning in particular is going to be there. In fact, why don't we actually start with you? Because I don't know, this could end up being relevant, or Kiri and even Gopher might see you cleaning things up or otherwise doing things around the Segatari area. Not that you have to necessarily roll something to clean, although if you think you have a skill that'd be applicable. But it is your job in janitorial to pick up, but you're also keeping eyes and ears open. What are you doing for your job that we can manifest in a roll, given the conditions, just prior to opening for the public to come into the electronic fair?
Oh, I think you're muted.
Mike?
W.
Aha.
There you are.
Thank you. Sorry. So considering I'm probably one of the elderly on site, I could be using or attempting to use my bureaucracy to adjudicate and, get the other cleaners to do what I want them to do.
Assert yourself as a supervisor. I gotcha.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. Roll it. I love it. I love this idea. Awesome.
14.
Okay. Sure thing, boss. You do you do manage to not hurt your back bending over, picking up arcade like circuit boards or sweeping up bits of glass from old like CRT monitors and things that were embedded there. Now, as any sort of we don't necessarily need a roll for it, but now in circumstantial roleplay, commentary, things that you're thinking or doing that don't necessarily require a roll, is there anything else you want to add to the scene? Maybe to help prepare for the afternoon, or you say, well, while I'm here, I want to keep an eye open in case there's something or someone or whatever. What other commentary do you want to add to this?
Yeah, I want to keep an eye on and see if I can spot. Oh, I already forgot her name, but Little Miss Trouble that was interviewing everyone.
Jen Rader, the editor-in-chief of Hard on Tech.
Hard on Tech, yeah. I want to keep an eye on, see if I see her anywhere. And see if I can keep an eye on her movements through the morning.
Okay.
Since I'm in a supervisory position.
Right. Okay, yeah. If Jen's around, I'll make sure to let you know, because you can. With what you described, you're doing. You're in a good position to, hey, watch out for that. Make sure you get the vacuum. Or you're getting the duct tape out there to roll up and pick up all the glass. This has got to look sharp. Come on. But you're craning your neck and making sure that the very distinguished media personality is doing things. Okay. In fact, let's pop over to our other convention employee, D-Rez. So you're back in your office. You have your little, you have your kind of like your net chair that you're sitting in. You have things that you have the similar access. You're hooked in. Of course, you're watching over the independent area, as that was your section that you were assigned to monitor. The freebies, before you do anything job related, the things that you fixed are still fixed. It doesn't look like there's been any extra tampering or shenaniganery that has gone on. So by default, everything seems like after the whole big hullabaloo at the end of the media day, you're clocked in, you sit down, you're doing the routine. Okay, bring up data flows, bring up cameras, You know, you do your routine checks. Everything seems normal without needing to roll anything.
Good.
So, that being said, for your job, what would you like to perform, do, or because things seem normal, maybe there's something not necessarily for your job, but you're looking for some extraneous stuff, like you do want to do some lip reading, or you do want to, um, I don't know, you know your skills more than I do. You come up with something.
Given how much things went down yesterday, I'm looking out specifically for anyone who may have ill intentions. So I'm looking for ne'er-do-wells. I'm looking for people who maybe have snuck in a weapon or something like that. You know, looking for anyone who in the public is looking a little shifty, keeping my eyes on them, kind of pointing them out to my other teammates and supervisor, and making sure that those people don't cause a fuss.
Okay.
As much as I can from my net chair.
Um,
Net chairs are nice. I don't have one at home.
Hey, they might offer you a job if you keep up the good work. All right. Are you hoping to scrape something from the edge? Because if you remember, you have, you can see like this hallway that borders on, the security, media, and coat check by the entrance. So theoretically, you could catch people coming in here, or they want to dip this way to go towards info and cafeteria. You have a little bit of the cafeteria, not a lot, but of course, there's just a lot of the smaller independents, and that's the main purview of what you're doing. For this, if you select one of the peripheries, you know, that would give you different data. But, you know, the independent people are, you know, this is a marketplace in and of itself. They could be chatting. So just know that wherever you're looking, if you're successful, that will give you different info. So for this shift,
Right.
where are you paying attention to try and pick up irregularities?
Kind of gonna coordinate with the rest of the team that I'm gonna be keeping an eye on, like, the entryways. So kind
Okay.
of like in the corner here, and towards the cafeteria as well. Just as much visual range as I have,
Okay.
because for people coming into the convention looking a little bit suspicious, pointing them out to my other teammates to keep an eye on them further.
Got it. Okay, so yeah, you want to really just try and focus here on people who are coming in.
Yep.
Okay. And, you know, that could be something because as you come in, obviously people should be going into the coat check. You know, like Kiri reporting for work, like she very well may have had her briefcase with her, and that's fine because you can carry that around and people won't generally bat an eye in Night City. But
Yeah,
she had to check it before she could work. But it's there on premise at
Right.
least. It's just secured. Okay, but if you're scouting the
Same with
green
my
area,
357.
okay, is this behavioral, like a human perception? Are you just looking to see, oh, did someone then who just purely looks different through a perception? Do you want to try lip reading through a camera if there's people lingering in the entrance and you're trying to catch before they go to coat check or something? What are you filtering this through?
Similar to what JP did, I kind of want to piggyback lip reading onto a perception, where I do the combination of skills, where my lip reading will potentially add a +1 to my perception roll.
Sure, I'm open to that. Go ahead and roll your lip reading, and then we will see if you're successful in picking stuff up. Nice. All right, you will get your combo. So go ahead and
Okay.
roll your other skill.
Perception, that'll make it a 15.
That lip reading came in handy then. You just beat the what I was looking for here. Let me write that down.
Comboing skills coming in clutch.
It's a very, very nice little thing.
You are noticing at the entrance that there's a lot of people who are coming into the convention center, and I want to make sure I get this correct. No, not that. Sorry, once. Continue to cite. There we go. Okay, yep. It was the one that I thought. All right. There's a lot of people who are coming by in the entrance, and they're wearing sports ball jerseys for the Night City Nighthawks. And while they're all coming into the entrance, you're picking up that they're, looking around, it's obvious that they're excited. But as you're watching them speak, they're dressed. You're getting that they don't really know why they're here. Just that it was some sort of a fan club that was invited to be here today. So they're dressed for sports ball. They're looking around with big, glossy eyes. But when you're reading their lips, you're kind of like zooming in, like, why are we here? Or do you know what does this have to do with the Nighthawks? You're getting those sort of questions of doubt among the fans.
Okay. In determining that, I'm gonna chat with my supervisor and ask them, was there supposed to be some kind of invite for a Nighthawks fan club?
Dip, 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 dip. Not that I'm aware of. Groups come in. They'll buy tickets all the time and stop by. For all I know, this might be some revelation that hopefully not Segatari, but maybe this is something that the Nighthawks are going to be featured in the new, like Madden 64, it's a sports ball game coming out. Maybe they're going to hold a contest, or this could even be something with NCOM too, as an up and comer. Maybe they, because I think they do some virtual stuff. I was kind of browsing their booths. They have some really interesting immersive technology. It was catching my eye. If you get a chance, you should go check out NCOM. Those bright
Kinda
suits they have are
busy
really
most of the
interesting. I
day.
wish ours were looking like that. That'd be a little bit more appropriate for our job.
Hey guys, I think we should check
Eh.
out Income.
Well, they seem to be a little bit, I don't know, befuddled about why they're here.
Oh, if
Might
it's
be worth keeping an eye on.
noted, and I appreciate you, because look, right now, I want less strange things happening, and I know that's asking for a miracle in this fucking city. I just want a nice, clean convention.
2 days in a row would be a stretch.
I'll ask around. Maybe it's something where NCOM is going to scan in some fans to put into a game or a background. It could be a contest that was won. But that's noted because usually you don't get sports ball people coming out to an electronic fair.
Yeah, but they don't look like players. They just look like fans.
No, worth noting. You know what? Oh shoot, I can't check with
If
him.
famous
He's in the
players were
hospital.
coming down to, if famous players were coming to the convention, all of Night City would know about it.
Yeah, I don't have any Nighthawk any Nighthawks on the VIP list.
Or at least they haven't announced that they're coming by, at least.
Yeah.
Random show up. Woo! Fans just happen to be there. What a coincidence.
Flash mobs happen, and let me tell you, D-Rez, about the amount of shills. Now, this is probably... Don't let it startle you, but you're going to see some regular weird behavior where you're going to have people who are going to faint in the, something's revealed, and then there's a, moment. Obviously, watch the cameras, because everything is an opportunity for something else. But I've been doing this too long. These corporations will pay people to go and cause a fuss, a scene, or to gen up hype. Even about the most mundane of things.
Of course they will. Of course they will. We've got several of the biggest corps in all of Night City appearing in this one place. What's the worst that could happen? It will happen, probably.
You seem to have some street experience about you, D-Rez. You're not just someone out of actually wait. I guess there would be like tech school programs where you could kind of like graduate to be a net runner, but you're a homegrown one though, right? As an individual character.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Self-taught. After Dad died.
Well, your soup would say something, it's like just coming out of school and doing this sort of thing. You can correct her because you're homegrown, but it's the things
I'll
that
let her think that I went to net running, a net running tech job school.
We could have people here. In fact, if you don't see something like this in the independent companies, I'd be surprised, where someone is tech demoing a toilet that will flush in the opposite direction, so people coming up from Australia feel like they're at home, and there will be a paid shill who on camera will just have their tits out to so that everyone watches that reverse flush toilet, and it gets all the media presence. So, yeah.
Nikola Soda does it all the time. It's fine.
If
Who
you know,
hasn't
you know,
seen a pair of
everyone.
tits in this city?
That's a tradition that'll go on for at least 13 more years. It's sort of like Coca-Cola with the polar bears and the except for that soda brand, it's anime moans and jumblies bouncing around.
I mean, you gotta hand it to their market department. They knew what sells.
Yeah, they make people thirsty and then they address that thirst. It's brilliant. You cause the problem and sell them the solution. And it actually may have real cocaine in it too.
It was true on many billboards in Night City. Let's be real, tits and ass are all over Night City.
Haven't you seen the billboards and ads for Milfgard? That's a thing. Thank you, Conan O'Brien.
All right, so that's kind of your little like side role play to go with your job role as well. It's a little ingratiation with your soup, and you get a little talk. But right now, things seem normal. The big exception is there's sports ball people showing up to an electronic fair, and they're somewhat confused. All right, Let's bop over to. Speaking of, I guess speaking of reverse flush toilets, Lethality and Kiri. So you're working NCOM. What are you doing for your job? What do you think that you need to supervise? Are you scouting? Are you perched somewhere and you're watching hawkishly, or maybe you want to, I don't know, do something with like security tech or something?
The morning is patrol.
Okay.
Because obviously everyone's coming in, you want to keep an eye on who's coming in, who's going out. Like, people are going to do that over the day, but the biggest influx is always in the morning. So,
yeah.
Yeah, it'll be on patrol, which will be, is it a perception whilst she walks around?
Okay, so we're looking for visual differences and not vibe checking people.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Hey, we like this.
Whew.
Okay. Let's...
Damn, plus 13? Holy cow.
Threat perception.
Yeah, I
and
was
when I'm
about
out
to
of
say.
combat, I can reallocate my solo points whenever I want.
Yep. In
But
combat,
you're
it takes an
only-
action, but outside of combat, you can do whatever you want.
Yep.
It's your
I
only
also get a free
utility
one at
flex
the
when you
beginning of
solo.
initiative too.
Yeah.
So like
Alright.
if I'm set up in one way going into combat, when I go into combat, I get a free change if I desire.
Mhm.
Which I've
Um,
used quite a bit actually.
Oh yeah.
All right, you have some pretty sharp eyes here, and you spot a couple people who are dressed as execs, so they're in nice business suits. However, you see as they're walking past NCOM towards the demo stage. Instead of a nice like an Oxford shirt and tie, you just barely, like they would have their blazer kind of like buttoned up, or they're not walking suspiciously like they're trying to hide something. They're walking briskly and with purpose, but you are noticing it looks like they're wearing some sort of sports ball jersey underneath their executive blazers.
Yeah, that is highly odd because why would you wear a blazer over a jersey? That just doesn't make sense. Not even execs
Maybe
for
there's the
sports
Nighthawk
ball teams
game
do that.
later.
Now, if it increases or reduces your paranoia, these do look to be people on the less athletic side. So it's not like you're getting you're not dressing up an animal gang member with a nice sport coat and trying to pass them off as an exec. These look like execs who are wearing suits, but instead of an Oxford shirt under it and tie, they have a sports ball jersey on.
If it's one thing that execs care about, it's their appearance, especially to others. Executives are basically the face of the company that they represent at all times, and again, that's why it sticks out as odd, because not even sports ball execs do this. Even though they would be the ones most likely to. And Kiri makes a note of it, and as she gets back from her patrol, she just kind of looks to her supervisor and lets out a sigh. He's like, I feel like this is going to be the same thing as yesterday. There's more
Isa.
weird things going on. Hey, just as a question, you ever seen an exec walking around wearing a jersey under their blazer?
I've seen him do some weird stuff before. I mean, our own heads at NCOM, to try and be more relatable to people, will dress up in different ways. So it's probably going to be something that's really fucking cringy and awkward.
Yeah, just like last night. Hopefully without the mind-bending music.
Oh, ma'am. We have some keyboard input in the game here because the cat's rubbing on.
Nisa winked at us.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it is kind of a winky face. All right. Well, you said they were headed towards the demo stage.
Yeah, they're not doing anything right now, but I mean, it's the same thing that happened yesterday, right? It started innocuous, and it escalated very, very quickly over the day. So I think it's just something we need to keep an eye out on.
Yeah, and of course
Although,
we're right
I
in the
mean-
middle of it too.
Well, I mean, what strikes me as odd is if they're all football fans, there's nothing specifically sports related on the agenda, because they would all have a copy of the agenda of everything that goes on across the days, obviously. Why are there a bunch of football fans here? And
Yeah.
she'll even like gesture out to like where there's probably a small congregation of Nighthawks fans wearing jerseys.
Yeah, and they have swag bags and stuff with them too. Just collecting the free samples at the fair. All right. Well, you know what?
So it's like, well, that's probably the most normal thing they're doing. Truth be told, is getting the free stuff. It's like, yeah, I'm not really here for the tech, but it's free, so I'll take it.
Well,
That's probably the one part of the things that she's not questioning.
I'll call into to my manager, and I'll find out what's going on because I don't see where we're necessarily interacting with anyone in particular. That's sports related. We're here to show off our our video game tech and our interaction hardware and just our abilities to scan in people to to be super immersive.
I didn't see any sports games on the list of demos today. Well,
Yeah. Well,
for the-
if they were for Segatari, then they're gonna have a rough weekend.
oh yeah. No, I just figured it was something to keep an eye on because, I mean, again, same thing with yesterday. Strange shit. Short strange occurrence, then leads to bigger strange occurrences, which leads to bullshit. And I think I'm sure that you would agree with me that what happened yesterday was some bullshit. It's like that talk is like, it's using the word in the professional sense, but it's also like, look, from one member of security to another, that was some fucking hogwash, right?
Yeah.
Hogwash. That's a word.
Kiri, despite a misstep here and there, you've proven yourself to be pretty competent. I appreciate what you saw, and I'll be sure to pass that on. If it were up to me, I don't want you or any of the other security personnel. I don't want you even shooting at arcade cabinets. I want you to come here, grind out 12 hours, and take home a fat paycheck at the end. We're here to try and sell video games, not get involved in... Even video games are in all this corpo bullshit, as you so put it.
Yeah. No, I've had more than my fair share of corpo bullshit over the years. And
Insert
maybe
something
if he's paying-
about at least we're not going to see I think we established last time because he rolled really well. He was a veteran. Probably insert something. Hopefully we'll never see another corporate war in our lifetimes.
yeah.
Stare off into the distance.
If he's paying attention, Kiri's eyes when she does mention the corpo bullshit would have flicked in the direction of the Arasaka exhibition, which I mean they're just over the way. Like,
yeah.
Segatari's on one side, EBM and Data Inc. are on the second side, Netwatch is on the third side, and Arasaka's still visible past the security booth.
I don't know, and quite frankly, I'm good not knowing. I don't know why they're allowed to be here. Whose pocket they had their hand in, and not for, I assure you, not for placing cash. So it's stay frosty.
Always am with them.
Okay, let's go on to EBM and Gopher. Gopher, it's the morning you're pretty confident that you might actually win that rah rah employee rally little duck hunt with the stuffed animals. Um, what are you doing for your job? Similar to Drez, the computers look fine. Like they're wired correctly. There's nothing weird sound wise or looks wise. How you fixed them yesterday seems to have been maintained. Everything by default appears to be in good order in your professional tech skill without needing to roll anything. And with me as your GM, honestly, not trying to deceive you. Now, this could then allow you to double down in some way to do something creative with tech, even though there's not a mess to fix. Or if there's another skill that you want to practice in the course of your work, or even a social skill you want to try and improve on or something, you tell me, what are you looking to do for your job here in the morning? Microphone. There we go.
I think you mentioned that EBM would be using the demo stage today, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
So, I think kind of that would be on his mind.
Okay. You want to ask to be put on the crew to set up? By default, you're not. You're working the floor. But
Yeah, I mean, if everything looks good on the floor, everything's where it's supposed to be, then yeah,
all right.
they
How-
could get on the.
How would you like to butter up your floor supervisor to let him get you into like the full-time corpo EBM employee demo stage area right now? I'm open to creative skill use, of course. But you tell me if you want to try and work your way in there. How are you going to do it?
Let's see. This is kind of an interesting problem because it's like
Mm-hmm.
this is all mostly like, cool and stuff, and cool is my dump stat.
Yeah. So you could do what we do in the Magic the Gathering business and hard cast it, or if you have a creative use. Hey, as we talked about in session 0, rule of cool. You may not have cool, but as a player, can you think of a creative use, or maybe what the others have started to do and synergize a skill to try and get a little bonus? And that could help you lean into other uses of skills that you have more confidence in. Because the direct approach would be some cool related skill. You butter up your manager, or you find a way to bribe them. But if you're not confident in that, how else could you try and earn your way in or impress upon, to show that you belong, you belong on that demo stage crew setting up for the big EBM announcement tonight? Now, obviously, your supervisor's impressed because you had some pretty good rolls, and you're in the line of fire. You're providing cover fire while he was crawling behind the arcade cabinets trying to unplug them. Uh,
Yeah.
so you can play into stuff like you play into the events as a part of what you're doing. But you can throw something out there, and we'll negotiate it. We'll hem and haw a little bit.
Yeah, I think I'm going to uh hmm. I almost want to try conversation
Okay.
boosted with electronic security tech. Because obviously one of the things to bring up would be that, yeah, they set up the computer and then set it up pretty badly. So...
Okay. And you haven't checked... Oh, supervisor, I did such a good job out here, and, everything's in good order. You want me to go and check the demo stage stuff just in case? I get that. Okay, I can see that as a combo to things. Now, given the circumstances that you did actually role play through, do you want your security to be the rider on the conversation role, or do you want conversation to be a rider on a security role? I'd be willing to be a little flexible here and have you fuse them one way or the other. What would you like to do?
Electronic security is the better skill.
Okay.
By quite a bit. So probably have that be the main one then.
Okay. Tell you what then. Roll your conversation. Remember, if you're going to pump any luck into it, you got to declare it beforehand. And then we'll see if that's successful. And then you can make a roll afterwards, after you've brought up the topic to your manager. And that could add a little bonus into things too.
Yeah, I think I'll put a point in on the conversation roll.
Okay. Hey,
17?
not bad. Not bad. Cool. You're going to get your writer. You feel comfortable. You're talking about things you know. So now go ahead and roll your security. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's
22.
nice. All right, then. So yeah, 22. Let me note that down. Yeah, you know what, Gopher? I think you're living up to your handle here. Everything on the floor seems fine, and it's, you've shown that you're willing to step up for EBM. I know you're just a temp, but you've proven yourself here. So I'll tell you what, I can recall one of the guys out from the demo stage to come out and make sure that the machines out here are synced up. Why don't you go in and give things a look over? Because while as much as our demo area out here on the floor is important to showcase the new product that people should consume this year, I know that the brass
big
is absolutely going to lose their
is-
shit, yeah, if the big show is actually sabotaged.
Yeah.
All right. Tell you what, after lunch, get your ass in that demo stage area and start looking around. Make sure you report back to me.
All right.
The demo won't be until the evening, so you should have that full shift. If you do find anything, though, report back to me first, though, would you?
Will do.
Okay. He'll get on. His eyes will go over blue. dibble, 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 send in so and so, come back out here, dibble, 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 and then you're released for lunch. Okay, you all have survived the morning shift. And now it is lunchtime for the convention center employees of JP and DRez. Of course, you two are allowed to sit together because you're just in the common cafeteria area. Is there anything that you want to share or do in person while you're in the employee cafe area, enjoying your varietal kibble?
Gotta enjoy that kibble, especially when it's free.
I will
I
bring
got a
up what
question
I.
for you. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I was bringing up the things that I saw on the security cameras today so far.
Okay.
Would I have noticed a lack of Miss was it Hard on Tech?
You didn't see her in the Segatari area in the morning. Doesn't mean she's not on premise.
So then I would ask Kira, I'd be like, hey, could you do a
You mean
sweep for me
D-Res?
when you get back? Or yes, sorry.
Ah,
Oh,
it wasn't me! But the
See?
tradition continues.
D-Res, could you make a sweep for Miss... I'm so bad with names, both in character and out of character. From Hard on Tech, the little reporter lady.
Jan Raider.
Raider.
Yeah.
She just didn't seem that violent to me. I guess maybe that's why it's so hard to remember that name.
Maybe. She's aware, right? She's aware that her company is basically a dick joke.
I would hope so.
Because if not, she's the most oblivious person in the entire fucking world.
She also did seem quite oblivious.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember...
She wanted pictures of me in the net chair. Like,
I'm
it's
sure
not a
that's
glamorous
really
look.
Yeah, I'm sure it's really flattering just laying there just... Yeah, I'm sure that's great.
I don't look like that. Jesus, I got a little bit more dignity than that.
Well, to be
You
fair, I
kind
haven't
of
seen
do
you
look
in,
like you're asleep, though.
Sleeping, twitching.
Maybe. Depends on how exciting the architecture is. Duh.
Tell you what, no one could pay me enough to lay in a chair and say you might die right there.
Have you seen too much of that back in your day, JP?
Oh, I just watch them fry themselves. Just sitting there, just like, oh, you're dead now. Shit.
Netrunners these days don't know how
Yes.
good they have it, huh?
Right?
I'm just saying, what I do allowed me to knock two guys unconscious just by thinking about their brain.
Well, that's just because they're dumb and they got that new technology in their head. But you can't do it to me.
I'm neither of those things.
You got a neural link?
Nope.
No wonder I can't ping you.
That's right. The only chrome in my head's an internal agent with a few tricks.
You know,
I
some
was
people
wondering
pay
why
extra
that.
for that.
I was wondering why I wouldn't get you. I would get that.
Yeah, it's Drake.
Was he your, like... I think we've touched on this. He's
A little bit.
your agent. He's just like your hollow phone, without being a hollow phone.
He's like having a butler, but he only exists inside my head. He can answer all my emails, all my calls. He can even modulate my voice, put a little image of me up on the screen if you need to. I mean, and
Most
legally, for all
agents.
intents and purposes, anything that he puts my name to is me signing it. So,
Fair enough. My agent can do the same thing, except it's in my head.
and it doesn't do it on its own. Mine, I can just be like, Drake, set up to do this, or I can tell him, hey Drake, call Johnny and have a conversation about this, and then Drake will just pretend to be me and have a whole conversation with Johnny and get everything I need set up while I talk to you.
Seems a little impersonal,
I mean, there's a
at least
lot
for
of
the
people that
phone
talk to me
conversation
today.
side. I
I get the
guess.
gist of it.
Well, you know, life is a little impersonal. Kiri's not there, but
I don't know. I just feel like I don't have that many people to call.
Oh,
And I prefer text if I'm going to
listen.
have that many conversations at once.
Oh, so the people that I text today is probably close to 200. I have to call probably someone every 5 minutes.
I
What
don't know how
happens
you.
when you're running the streets? You got whole groups and networks of people. Sometimes
You have
just
whole
gotta
networks
call.
of people.
That's right.
Then how come I never heard of you?
Well, that's because I mostly stay in Little Coyote. And I'm usually not out there doing the things like I kind of been with you guys. Mostly I'm sipping tea, having pleasant
What?
conversations.
Okay, but I mean, as a fixer, people know names of fixers. They know, you know.
Do you need
Are
do
you
you need
just a fixer in
Bengay?
Little and Kowloon?
How often do you need erectile dysfunction treatment? There's a certain
Never.
clientele that I serve, young lady, that I think that there's a reason you don't know my name.
If you're having that problem, just go buy a Mr. Stud. It's cheaper.
That's exactly what they come to me for.
They come
But
to
you
you.
haven't needed a Mr. Stud, have you?
Nope. 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 I don't need to know who needs a Mr. Stud. Nope.
Exactly. That's the other half of the job, is you don't. I worry about who needs a Mr. Stud. And if you need
I don't
anything, you
envy
just
your
let me
position.
know. You know, if there's any little brain chips you need, you just let old JP know, and then he talks to his people, and eventually I take you somewhere on a nice, beautiful night, and I show you all the beautiful things that Night City hides away from the corpo lights.
Hmm. What kind of net connections do you have?
Well,
Like, are we talking
I know
like just a couple black eyes? We talking a little bit of like rogue code? Are we talking like demons? What are we talking about here?
you give me a couple of weeks to look for anything specific, and I could probably get any number of things, and probably a few other things that the corporations think are still locked up somewhere. You're not the only brain jockey out there. There's a lot of them swimming through Night City.
I'm aware.
Not as many as
Very
there is
curious.
solos like your friend, but or
Hmm.
ex corpo security like myself.
I'm curious. I'm curious as to. I'll have to give it some thought. But a demon at some point would be nice to have in my back pocket.
From what I hear, they are quite the plague.
That's why I want one.
Got enough RAM for it?
Maybe.
no, no.
He doesn't need to know that.
Demons are so large they can't even. They will not run on cyberdecks. You need to run them on terminal net architecture, and that's expensive.
And it's got to be a minimum of 6 floors.
And a minimum of 6 floors. Yeah.
So in the age of going to the mall for a boob job, we've shifted priority to like check out the RAM on her.
Yeah.
I bet I could
Eventually
ship
wants
so
to have
many
a home
programs.
set up. She eventually wants to have a home set up. She needs something to defend it with. I mean, come on.
Now,
Need a bigger
admittedly,
house
there is
first.
yeah, if we ever do the HQ stuff, there is one that gives you $20,000 to build a home net architecture. All right, so
I might
is there
settle for
anything
some black
else
ice.
you'd be interested in? Cybernetics? What is my specialization?
I mean, it probably would be a little bit outside of my price range at the moment. But a nicer cyber deck might be nice.
Have you ever considered getting it upgraded?
Of course I have.
That's another one of my specializations, is knowing people that fiddle with stuff. Like Gopher. He's a very handy contact.
I did a lot of tinkering with my dad's old cyber deck before it bit the dust.
Hmm. I don't suppose you still have the remnants.
I do.
Those are collector's items.
I know. He was a 40s net runner.
Well, you ever want to maybe potentially make some side cash? Some of that old 40s tech goes for quite a bit. It's more secure.
You tapping your own noggin or something, JP, as you say that?
Yeah.
It has
This
a lot
is that
more
juicy
sentimental
10%.
value.
Oh, yes, of course. We all have those things, don't we?
But getting it back to functional? I've been trying for years.
Well, maybe there is a component you're missing. Or it just
Maybe.
needs the touch of that tech. There's a nice few black marketplaces.
I would just hope that they wouldn't try to rip it off of me. Vintage tech and all that.
Well, that's why you talk to someone like me.
If you're doing the negotiating, then
Exactly.
I think we have a deal.
Awesome. I'm sure we'll
What's
have
your
a
cut?
few deals. Oh, always. Easy. 10%. It's just the easiest, smoothest thing. And since we're kind of friends,
You've got to be
running
the
around
cheapest
Galley,
fixer that I have ever met.
like I said, I've got networks of people. I don't need to make money off of just you.
Lots of fixers take 40 for any gig.
40 to 60.
Easily.
But I figure the more money you make, the more money I make, no matter how much percentage of it is. And, well, the less money you take from other people, the less they seem to want to shoot you in the back later down the road.
I mean, that's a good point. There are a couple of fixers out there that I've worked with before that I wouldn't necessarily choose to work with again.
Fixers I worked with in the past that I shot in the back myself.
Ballsy.
Can't have scum like that running around ruining a good reputation of a gato.
Mm.
Sometimes fixers will be real scumbags, and they'll be like, "Oh, you can have this job at 30%, 40% even, because I like you." And then you deliver the goods, and they send you right to the NCPD.
Or worse.
Usually not too much worse, because then you're getting in bed with some hot potatoes. At least the NCPD is kind of independent in that regard. They're so busy shooting left and right, they don't quite know what's center, so it's just neighborhood gangs of cops.
And I've survived this long with gangs living literally next door to me.
Oh, you should have. There was a beautiful time in this city's history when, oh, it was just the mob was everywhere. Buildings were going up left, right, and center. And then NCPD, backed by NightCorp and Militech, just pushed so many units and drones into the city streets. They took Night City. Oh. Then a few years later, a damn bomb exploded.
Hmm.
Drez and JP, and maybe more so Drez, is JP's telling a story, which is captivating. You notice, because I mean JP's into the story, like he's reliving things.
Hmm.
You see that other younger employees have kind of like scoot down the cafeteria table and are starting to gather around the old man telling stories. Like, they didn't say anything, they're not making a big appearance, but you just sort of realize that as he's going through this, you're like, I don't remember someone in my periphery, and then there's just like other people who've just sort of gathered around.
Like, how long ago was this again? Like, you're
Bomb goes off in
ancient, right?
23. Yeah. I was he goes, I was 17 when that bomb exploded in the middle of Night City.
You're talking about the one in the 2020s?
Yeah.
Blew
Wasn't they covered
Arasaka to
up?
smithereens?
Mm-hmm. Or Arasaka blew themselves up to smithereens, or some terrorist blew them up to smithereens. It depends on the decade you lived in and exactly who blew up that damn tower, but
This is
A
when you get a
number
little
of-
bit of chatter. So now, JP, if you were involved in your own story, you can sort of like be aware, because a couple other people are like, I heard this. No, I heard this. And all of a
Yes.
sudden, exactly what you said comes true, as a couple other people are like whispering around this crowded storytelling moment.
that city used to be in a sort of harmony. The only thing pushing back was the streets. You ran the streets, and the corporations ran down the Shadowrunners and the Edge Runners. And then that damn bomb went off, and everything just went topsy turvy. Like they say, you just bury it in the dirt and forget about it. Almost 40 years later, now they got a tower right back where it exploded.
Poor JP.
I suppose that speaks to Arasaka's determination. But also that they're like cockroaches, they don't go away.
Oh, none of them do. No, the only thing that'll blow themselves off the face of this planet is themselves, and they keep trying, and we all keep dying.
Mm.
Hey, Mister, you ever meet any of the members of what was that band that my grandpa really liked? The Samurais or something like that. They were from your time, right?
Yeah, they were definitely doing some stuff. I was a kid, a teenager. They had some local concerts. Oh shoot, what was that guy's name? Silverhand? I don't know. I was more into the European theater and African drumming than I was old metal slop from North America.
That all of a sudden, this just that one thing just polarized the whole table. Where some
yeah, they're
people
all
are
like
like,
nice and
yeah,
local.
and then others like, what do you mean metal slop? And oh, no, and then it's not, people aren't throwing hands or anything, but this you JP, your
Sparks
conversation with Drez, like this moment, actually between you two, has sparked a moment of passion and humanity in the employee cafeteria at an electronic fair in Night City, as people are now like sharing preferences and memories, and they're actually speaking with passion, and they actually are alive and not just existent. You feel like you're surrounded by human beings and not human doings, and that's to both of you. Because Drez, you're very much a part of this conversation too. Like without both of you talking, this wouldn't have happened.
We definitely wouldn't have gone down that my clientele and why we don't know each other.
Look, all I'm saying is that I like stuff that's a little more modern when it comes to music.
It's
know,
probably
I
appearing in
mostly-
your mind, Dee, that JP might actually get along with talking with Kiri about music, given that Dee would know that Kiri's taste is much more traditional.
Yeah. Should we be like,
Carrie's
"Oh,
nearly as old as you. You'd probably get along with her music taste-wise.
I'm flattered, but she is nowhere near my decade.
You don't know that. She could be body sculpted for all you know.
Well, that's very true, but I don't know. Usually Arasaka doesn't let them go so easily when they get too old.
Well, she's been out for, I don't know, several years by this point.
Do you know how old she is?
Oh shit! You know someone at Arasaka?
No.
Not anymore. Just like I used to work for Biotechnica. Not
You?
anymore.
What did you do there?
Ah, you wouldn't believe it, but this old man was corporate security. JP does like one of the little stylishest poses from Arasaka T. Like one of the few things he remembers from the old skill chips.
Yeah, because Biotechnica licensed out Arasaka training videos to their corpsec troops, so they all learned Arasakate.
Well,
go ahead,
if you
Drez.
must know, she's probably in her 40s, maybe 50s.
Alright, maybe she is a little bit older, but
I don't know the
I'll have
exact number. She's very personal. She's very private about that.
I guess the difference will be if she was just a little lad when the bomb dropped, or if she was almost an adult. Because that's a big difference between growing up when things were nice, starting to make your own money on the side, and growing up in a literal shit heap of twisted metal and crowded bodies.
Well,
Of course, if she was in a corporation, I guess it wasn't any different for her.
I suppose you could ask her your age yourself.
Oh, see, that's how you get shot.
Smart.
Hey, old timer,
She's a
you
good
always-
shot.
are you here with the Gannett Granny? I hear that she's on premise. She's endorsing something over in the indie booth. Do you know her?
That
Are you as old
sounds
as she
quite
is?
interesting. I don't think I'm as old as she is, but I should probably get to know her. Gannett Granny. In fact, you want to walk me to it?
He's gonna plunder her for her grain. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. It was right there. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, she's over in booth like so and so. Like he gives the details. Yeah, if you're on break or you can find an excuse to go by, like she's a really sweet lady. She probably has a lot of stories like you do. Although if the rumors are true, she doesn't have one chip or bit of chrome on her. A lot of people saying she's the oldest. She's the oldest. She's the oldest lady in Night City, at least a Gannic.
Do they even take physical ID cards anymore?
What are you talking about? Of course they do, and he produces his. How do you think I get on a bus?
It's all
You just
an
hold it
N-cart
up?
pass. An N-cart pass. I mean, that doesn't require your personal citizen ID,
Sure it does. When you register for it.
I guess.
And I gotta go
Mine's-
down there in person.
Mine's in my personal link. I just link up.
Yeah, nope. I gotta hold my card up.
How do they know it's you, though?
The cameras. They just take a picture of the ID next to my face as I walk through the door. Don't
But
you see
that's
all these squiggly
a
little bar lines and crap?
Well, I guess you can make counterfeits of... Never mind.
I mean, lady, I could chop off your arm and plug your personal link in and get in the end card too.
No, you can't. It's connected to my brain.
Sort of.
It's connected to my brain.
Personal link's still registered to you, whether or not it's connected to your Neuralink.
Well, that's the only way to even get the information out of my brain through the personal link.
It should still work. Listen, I'm not a
That-
ripper doc.
No,
I'm not a ripper either.
no.
That's how they explained it to me.
Yeah, no, there is always an engrammatic copy of the last thing that was sent across the personal link, just in case something happens to the neural connection, that the personal link still works.
This is causing
So
all sorts of
technically-
rumors at the table, by the way. What? I could lose it if I get my arm chopped off? Oh shit. Maybe I should get my move to my other arm so people won't go after my dominant hand. Like, you just all sorts of stuff of conspiracy and ignorance and
I will
fantasy
say-
and...
I know it was a system that bloated the gameplay a lot, but I really miss Cyberlim SDP from 2020.
Mm.
Because the more chrome you had as a character, effectively the more health points you had. Because getting hit in a Cyberlim didn't detract from your hit points. It detracted from its individual health.
Well, so the lunch will go on as it does. It's story time of sharing. Let's get up and take a quick break though, and then we also need to have lunch over at the Two Corps. If there's anything of note that you all would want to talk to your employers about or fellow employees now that we're a day in and a little bit more comfortable. But let's get up and take a break, everyone. Grab a snack or a drink. Do what you got to do, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll see if we can finish out our Friday. Our first public day here at the Electronic Fair. See you soon. everyone. We are coming back to Night City 64. Bloop. Hello. I still have a cat. She followed me all around the house, and she is back up on the desk because she loves you all so much, and she needs to remind you all that she exists and that she is supreme. So, with introducing the actual star of the show here, one Miss Nisa, who's following the mouse around. Oh, no,
She's such a baby.
ma'am.
Ma'am. She's pawing at the screen.
You can't have that. That's not yours.
Baby.
No, I'm gonna get it. It's mine. I'm gonna gobble it up.
A mighty hunter.
Oh.
She's so wild. See, Kiki doesn't do anything like that with the computer stuff. But Nisa wants to catch that mouse pointer. It's real bad.
She just wants it. She wants it and she needs it.
This
You give Kiki a laser pointer, though. Oh my god. I have not used one of those on her in a long time.
Oh, all right, yeah, get out of here. Go on. All right, we left off at lunch. We were having a very interesting moment in the employee cafeteria. What started out as two acquaintances becoming friends, sharing stories and kind of finding out a little bit more about each other, drew in people over the course of the lunch break. It started conversations and conspiracies and people talking about the things that interest them and that they're passionate about. It's kind of a show that, you know, even in the midst of such a blatant display of consumerism and, you know, just this exploitation of the next big thing and all the mentions of fake hype and, you know, where you have companies who are just willing to pay people to flash themselves at the most like mundane or practical of inventions just to get on camera, that you still also do get these authentic moments at a cafeteria table, and everyone kind of crowding around. But of course, you know, the lunch bell will ring and it's time to get back to class. So you two will have to do your thing. Now, speaking of lunches, the NCOM and EBM employees will be in their own separate little lunch areas reserved for the corporations. Gopher, you did get to, or you're going to get to go to the stage after your lunch break. For your lunch, is there anything in particular that you wish to say or do, or are you looking for other employees to sit next to, or someone that you want to pull aside and talk to? What is your lunch like on this Friday?
Probably kind of the same as yesterday.
Okay.
Not doing too much, kind of keeping an ear out for anything.
Yeah, out, but keeping head low, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll probably poke JP to see if anything's been going on that might be worth keeping an eye on, kind of thing.
Okay. I'm sure Drake might answer back. JP's a little busy at the moment, or something's telling a story or something along those lines. I'd say if you're around Nightmage, you're welcome to narrate that. But yeah, so you can send that out over lunch. You don't need to roll anything in particular, but there is certainly buzz in the employee cafeteria about the big announcement. and that everyone can't wait for it, and that this should be exciting news, and it's going to usher in this new era for EBM. There's a lot of employee excitement in the break room. All right, Kiri, in the NCOM little meal area, is there anything you especially wish to say, do, someone to seek out as you're enjoying a scop dog?
She's probably got her ears more up on people this time. She was just like casually overhearing while she was writing up a report yesterday, but given the fact that she doesn't necessarily need to do that today because it hasn't been as eventful, at least so far, she's probably got her ears up listening for if any other NCOM employees are saying anything interesting, and if so, perhaps even interjecting.
Okay. Well, there's certainly not going to be any sort of buzz like with the EBM employees. The other employees here for NCOM are they're chatting about things. How this is also optimistic in its own way for a corporation, that the things that are on display, the technology here that NCOM is bringing to video games as well as technology, which is kind of why they're positioned between Segatari and EBM / Data Inc. Because they have this sort of fusion technology where they're really hoping to incorporate they're trying to incorporate immersion. And some of the things that are brought up, like there's something about some sort of like a Flynn protocol that they're like that is brought up, but they're trying to just imagine this world where right now people can be fully immersed and or they can be completely excluded, but except for the rare instance where you have a netrunner who kind of blends the two, they're hoping to bring a more immersive experience, especially in a home setting that won't require elaborate setups like you'd find at a place like the Hook. Now, they do mention the Hook specifically, though the Hook is also a notable brain dance parlor in town in the good section as well. So
yeah, and I mean they do have that reputation as more immersive brain dancing with the rigs and stuff, not necessarily the full immersion that they went through.
Yeah, and obviously, like an average home, especially in, if you're living in a storage container, you're not going to be able to have the pulleys and stuff to get the feeling of flying or falling, or even the next step, which was the immersion tanks with the oxygen and the scent feeders and all that other stuff. But what they're hoping to do is to try and digitize people, to put them into movies, to put them into games. And a lot of the talk is similar from the other end of the coin to what you had experienced in your horror movie at the Hook, where you were immersed in the movie, though that was through your actual senses as a human. I mean, there's obviously like a visual and audio layer that was digitized into your brains, but a lot of the things that you felt were to feel through your body. What the people at NCOM are talking about, is doing something very similar, but making it just an at-home system to get the haptic vest, to get the digitization where you can scan yourself. Now, out of character, we're not talking about high-level stuff like what we know that Arasaka and engrams and stuff, but to at least get a lot of yourself in a whatever, like a consumer grade
They're building the grid. They're building the grid. That's what they're doing. They're building the grid.
I mean, we got to have some legal distinction to things, but, you know, you got bright suits and stuff. But yeah, so they're talking about this way to immerse people, and there's parallels, but where Mikhail at the Hook is, for as weird as he is, and maybe he's still weird for wanting to do things more organically by letting your body feel and sense a lot of the things. They're looking to offer a more personalized digital grade, like digital consumer grade experience. And so people at the booths, like you've seen people step in and they would try out suits that are kind of similar to yours. And they would be, you know, they'd have scans, and it's sort of like they're playing in the video game as themselves. There's been nothing that's, you know, there's been no alarms going off or accidents. This has all been very, you know, like very low grade stuff. It's like you're scanned in, and you get to walk around that, beautiful hill in California that was the Windows default background forever. It's a sunny day. There's a breeze. There's clouds. You go, wow, I feel like I'm here. Like, that's the type of stuff that they're doing at the show right now.
Okay, yeah.
And in fact, a couple of them are talking about, I wonder if we can talk to the Nighthawk fan club that's here. Or I guess a fan club wouldn't be, like, boosters is more like high school stuff. Well, anyway, just like the Nighthawk super fans that are here, this might actually be a great opportunity to try and digitize them into games as if they're there watching the Nighthawks play in a game that they're controlling. So they're kind of like brainstorming some potential for growth or other ideas other than just immersion, or selling up a more immersive brain dance wreath and the like.
Kiri, kind of hearing this, we kind of. I'm just trying to think on how she might interject. Maybe she would mask it behind going and getting a drink or something, and the drink machines nearby. You know, I couldn't help but overhear. Have you thought about a shared digital space, maybe?
Oh, well, yeah, that sort of stuff's on the table. I don't know if that's really feasible yet. Right now, we're just focusing on some individual user experiences.
It might be worth it if you can get someone into a single user experience. If you can find the dedicated infrastructure to host multiple at once.
Things go well at the show. Certainly better than they have been at Segatari. Then we'll be able to do that. But right now, people are really liking this style of immersion, walking on the hill. We have this program. It's just starting out. It's kind of like a single-player racing program. You get on something called a Bright Trike, and it's this really cool-looking three-wheeled vehicle. And in fact, your suits, you would match in really well. I mean, you're kind of promoting what we have going on, too. Everyone loves it. You get on, and we're able to really get the swaying and the hum and the rumble. That's how things really started in a sensory capacity. But right now we got to keep things in that regard rather simple. You know, a lot of straight lines, a lot of just single colors. Everything's at pretty much 90 degrees. It fits into the current culture, of course. And you're like, oh yeah, everyone has these weird angular cars in 64 because they're scrapping, and it's just sort of the societal trend. Just how in our real world we had the spaceship looking cars from the 50s and 60s and blah blah blah, through the decades. Right now everyone's in a polygonal kind of a mood. So what we're showing fits in right now, and we're hoping that really helps, and we get enough extra starter investment. You know, we could do a lot more with this.
You may want to you may want to have a look at how that game begins too. I've been keeping an eye on people who've been playing at the demo booth throughout the day. They all seem to take the exact same strategy, and they normally tend to win with it.
Hmm.
It's outwards and then an immediate left turn.
I appreciate the input. It's I'm glad that they're still having fun and finding a way, and quite frankly, getting the computer to cooperate sometimes is difficult as well. We had someone really try and push it. It almost broke our system. They tried to go into something called a death blossom, and then there was another time when the computer itself just it wouldn't even start up our simulation. It just called it a funny game, and that the only way you can win is not to play.
Strange. Net ghosts?
Net ghost. Who believes in those? Only the superstitious. Everything is there for a reason, and it's completely controllable. It's all a bunch of ones and zeros you can push and manipulate.
Well, I mean, not necessarily. That's why, and she gestures over to the network. That's why those guys over there built the black wall. Because we found out that wasn't the case.
Well, I mean, what we're looking for, we're not really looking for personality, just personalization.
Fair enough.
Boom, 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 boom. All employees, please return to your booths.
Oh, that's lunch. Gotta get back on patrol.
Alrighty. So you get up in your bright suit. You got your stun baton. You do have your officially sanctioned pistol on your hip too. And it's time to get back to things. We now have our afternoon shift. And really what this is going to come down to is this is going to be work. So for your afternoon, I'm going to have you all start off with job roles. With the things you've learned over lunch or the morning, or if there's still some sort of personal ambition or side project, I would like you all to tell me what it is that you're doing for your job in the first part of the afternoon here. Kiri, do you want to start since you were the last one to finish your lunchtime conversation?
Yeah, it's gonna be second verse, same as the first, and be on not necessarily be on patrol, but be on lookout. Active patrol is done for the morning. Just being on lookout to see if anyone is being being suspicious or something that I have to go ahead and approach them.
Sussy
Okay.
baka.
Is this a human perception vibe check or not?
No, it's perception. I'm looking to see if people are, like, drawing weapons or like fingering something in their pockets or
Okay.
things like that. Not the greatest, but I'll take it.
Okay. There's a lot of people, and at some point in time, I'm sure that you would have seen someone try to pocket something from the NCOM booths. Casual theft is something that it would have been in your morning briefing to watch out for. I presume that you're not going to use deadly force against someone that you catch pocketing. And I'm not talking about like a brochure. I'm talking about, I don't know, an employee might have left like a controller off to the side in order to help someone out of a rig. Someone comes by and just sort of like does a quick little swipe and and starts walking away. How do you confront this person?
So, given the image that they're trying to pull off, that it's like cool and imposing. I imagine she probably switches the color on her bright suit, and like as he goes to walk away too far, he finds his wrist like grabbed, not hard but firmly.
Mhm.
As the person turns around to see the person, there's just this, mask and the orange to red lights going. Nah.
All right.
You didn't say the magic word.
I'd like to make it a face down. And I'd also want to see something about like if there's perhaps some reputation there for this particular role, given that working in an official capacity in the right equipment.
Okay.
Reputation or a complimentary role.
Sure. I'll tell you what. Because the afternoon you are scheduled of your 3 tasks, and I said that the majority of your day is working. We are scheduled for job, and a skill at the end of the afternoon. So if you want to run something like a face down as your second job role, then we can absolutely do that.
Yep. If that's the case, then I'd like to. Yeah, I'd like to. Given that it is mainly like not only just the aura, but like the suit as well, I'd like to roll a wardrobe and style to see if I can do that as a complementary role.
Ah, okay, sure.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and roll the wardrobe and style. 17.
Okay. That will add in. Now, unlike the
And
others, though, because a face down, it has the variables, but the conditions for it are different than it's like skill versus skill. Or at least not the way that I'd be rolling, because in a face down, a +8 is really big. So it's
Yeah,
kind of like a
'cause
net runner. Like a net
only-
runner doesn't get a +8 to a lot of things.
The only way to get basically the only way to get modifiers to a face down is reputation.
Yeah.
Any circumstantial modifiers and complementary. That's the only way that you can get modifiers in a face down. So
Okay.
I will.
So you can add a +1 to this, and remember to announce any luck before you roll it. I have my number locked in. Go ahead and roll yours.
Burning 2 luck.
Oh, nice.
That's a 21. That's a 22 rather.
Okay. And that will most likely beat. That will most likely beat this. So yeah, you in this case you create you just absolutely you got your orangish red. And you're just T-posing on this fool.
I imagine what it is like she's seen him grab the controller and he's got like this guy grab the controller. He's gone to walk away, and he's felt a grip on his wrist. He's turned around and he's seen Kiri there, like full red with the blank, because you can't see her face over the visor. And then like the to kind of play into the entire Tron thing, just the Rinsler growl.
Ah, okay.
Like, it's like, hey, you got one chance to put that back.
Yeah. Here, just take it. I thought it was mine. Horrible excuse, because this is a unique Encom branded controller.
Yeah, it's like
this isn't like you left your
like
DualShock laying around, or
yeah,
your
no,
Wavebird.
it's like a plate. It's like an Oculus or a Meta VR controller, and like she would take it off him and then just silently just point to like, you should go.
Yeah. I might as well just be gone already. I don't even know why I'm still here talking to you.
And I could just imagine like Gopher getting prepared to go over to the demo stage, and he just sees this happen of this of this tall, imposing woman glowing, basically red-orange, growling at this kid. He's like, ah!
Yeah,
And
yeah.
she just goes ahead and puts the controller back down, switches it back to blue, turns back around, and goes back to post.
Yeah. So your afternoon, you're gonna have several more instances of this. Just casual theft or people trying to. Because again, it's the first day in public, and especially for NCOM, people want to not just take pictures, but to take the gear. Corporate espionage or just people being petty or seeing what they can get away with. It could be a mix. But
I mean, hopefully it gets me a possible reputation rank for the rest of the days. Being like, yes, it's like there's this one security guard at the NCOM booth. She's scary. She she goes all red and she growls, and it's so cool, but it's so terrifying.
Yeah, you got you're I don't know, you're known as the Red Devil or something like that, or the Oni of the booths or something. Yeah, so as you're getting this, because you're catching them, because people don't. The NCOM's newer, so it's not like people really know how to interface with them yet, or exactly how they have things set up, as opposed to a traditional or a long-standing company like Segatari or others. So people are just trying what they can, and you're catching them, and you're getting a reputation among with your supervisor, but also presumably among the others who are taking things.
Yeah, I would imagine it's they know with Arasaka. It's you don't take Arasaka's stuff when Arasaka is watching, because Arasaka will want to cut your hands off. I imagine it's this company's new. We have it's they'll just give us this light slap on the wrist, and then they just see this. And oh no, okay, we're sorry.
All right, so
glad I'm not that guy.
That is the majority of your afternoon, is patrolling, and you are catching people now who are nuisance stealing. You've caught them several times, and it's not really focused. It's not like everyone is suspiciously going after the controller, such that it would be there's something weird. Like, people must know something about this controller. They're
it's just
taking what they can take. Yeah,
it's just people being like, oh, that's free, swipe. It's casual pilfering, and Kiri treats it as such. She's not. I imagine there's no pattern in what's being taken. It's
no.
Yeah, sometimes it's a bit of promotional material that's actually meant to stay at the booth.
Yeah, it's consistent low-level stuff, or just something along. Or someone will try and be an asshole and take, I don't know, someone has their helmet under the arm and is talking. On display, and someone will try and bap the helmet through and run off with it because it's a cool, even though you live in Night City where everything is LED and lit up and RGB and everything.
Yeah.
It's.
I can imagine there's also probably even maybe dealing with a rowdy person or two, where it's they get maybe getting it, they're trying to do a thing, and then maybe getting a little irate with the tech, and there's just this tap on the shoulder, and hey,
this is my bright trike was. I jumped and I went into the drift, and I swear I got to the blue flames out of the tailpipe before I was able to get the boost, and other. We'll sprinkle in
but basically being irate with the tech, and there's just this looming presence of, hey, don't do that.
Let's go over to our other corporate employee, because of course we all want to know what's going on at the stage, at the big old NCOM, as they're setting up the demo hall, and it just so happens that you did make it over to you made it over there, and it's time to I guess I didn't drag that into the scene yet. Uno momento. It's time to get the stage up here. Where did you go? There we are. It is... All right. You have a double job role to make, Gopher. As you're getting things set up here. Now, similar to Kiri, I don't want you to roll the same thing twice. You can roll things that would work together, but I don't want you making two tech rolls. If you want one of them to be tech, that's perfectly fine. But you need to get the stage set up. There's lights, there's sound, there's little projectors. Of course, there's some fog machines. There's all kinds of stuff. Now the crowd's not present yet. It's you and other techs that are here. And when you enter, you do see that there are some execs who are on the stage, kind of pacing, going over lines. You can see, because you'll have time to do so, they're wearing sports ball jerseys under their business coats. What would you like to do to start setting up for the evening?
Dragons and wizards and dungeons and
Hi, Derek.
princesses.
Probably the
Dragons and wizards and princesses and dungeons and castles.
yeah.
So, what are you looking to use?
I was thinking, probably electronic security tech, complemented by perception. Kind of go over the tech, make sure everything's, working properly.
Okay. So you want to look around, see how the space is filled, see if there's anything that needs adjusted.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's roll. All right. Perception, maybe it's, at least to you, that there might be some greater plan. The perception part of this isn't going to manifest. Maybe because there's elements that haven't been installed yet. You're not getting a very clear picture to add into this roll. So instead, you can look at what's at hand. You have things, you have wires, you got things to plug in, and you got a pineapple pen everything together.
I will add 2 luck,
Okay.
so that's
Ooh.
23.
All right. So, though you may not have an idea for the bigger picture, at least visually, you do a very good job of going over, okay, from the security side, or making sure the electronics are secure themselves, because you did have wire problems, in how things were done, or security issues of those little discs and other things. In your professional opinion, and you seem to be a very good professional here, you do not see any of these little resonant discs, and things need put together, but it's not because they haven't been put together in a bad way. Just this is set up, but everything seems to be done very, very well. So you're accomplishing this. You're efficient. You're able to get maybe you're even ahead of what the other people are setting up. You already have your part of the stage up, and you hit the button on the fog machine. You get that nice billow out as your lights are going off, and the others haven't even done that part yet. So you're working. You're doing a good job here. You do catch the attention of the execs because you are ahead of the curve. Not in a bad way. They're not yelling at you or anything, but they come over and take a look at what's going on. Like, oh, hey, I haven't seen your face around here. For the second part of your job, what would you like to do? I know social's not exactly your thing, but there is a social opening as you've caught the attention of the execs that were practicing. Or what's another skill besides electronics or security tech that you would like to offer your services to, or maybe in conversation with another tech or an exec, to complete the stage in the during the afternoon?
I am not sure.
Well, throw something out there. We'll negotiate it. What seems to make sense, or what can you pitch an idea about? You had Kiri assert dominance and perform security duties through a face down. So, I'm open to that. That
Basically,
sounded
how
cool.
to do a combat action.
Yeah. I mean, you can fire shotguns. Is there like a confetti cannon here that needs to be aligned, or you tell me. I'm open-minded. This is a big celebratory stage that has special effects and sound and people walking around. It's meant to excite an audience. What comes to mind? Just because I'm not describing something doesn't mean that it can't exist. If not confetti, what are those? The things that shoot T-shirts out.
Oh, a t-shirt cannon.
Yeah, just
Well, I mean, those would probably use shoulder arms.
yeah.
Given that they're basically like grenade launchers, and that also uses shoulder arms. I think.
I'd be willing to accept shoulder arms for it.
I was almost thinking deduction,
Ooh.
like kind of thing where if something were to go wrong, what would it be, kind of thing.
You're looking for maybe like weak points in the in the plan or something. Okay. Yeah, you're trying to solve it because the wires and the placement and everything, it's all one big puzzle. You know what, Gopher? You sold me. Go ahead and roll a deduction.
And I have a fickle favor, don't I?
That is a very good question.
Hold on.
It has an answer that's not immediately in front. Let me double check. We go to Creator Dashboard. We go to
Awkward Mancer.
Viewer Rewards.
I think redeemed one for me.
Channel. Then we pop out. Yep, a minor bonus to use any skill that's not straightforwardly mentioned in that skill description for Gopher. There you go. You want to redeem that?
I will.
Okay. A +1 for you.
17.
Okay. Oh, good. You just beat it. That the god is indeed fickle here. All right. So, in this, you're looking it over, and there's just something. What's the flaw here? Everything seems to be fine. The speakers seem to be facing in a way that it will, it'll do what it needs to do. All this, and there is some sort of minor detail. What exactly that is not coming to my mind, but what we'll do is, when it comes showtime, in the event of something going wrong, I don't know what could go wrong, but we'll say that this is something that could have been prepared for, or could offer some sort of a bonus in the event that there's some sort of an error that occurs. It was a minor detail that you were able to shore up to hopefully prevent it from happening, or if it happens, to quickly address it. All right. Excellent job. Let's bounce over to D-Rez. D-Rez, it's the afternoon. You just had lunch, and you got a story out of it as well. You get back to your little office area. You sit in the seat, and it's time to get back to work. What are you doing? You got a double job role like everyone else. Where are your interests, or where is the story taking you? I can't hear you. Microphone?
Ha!
There you
I
are.
hard muted. It's fine. She's still very much interested in finding out what the confused people in the jerseys were meaning to get up to, and if they've made any progress in figuring that out for themselves.
Okay.
Still keeping an eye out for anyone who is of ill repute.
Well, let's see. Your soup actually promised you to be able to get some information. What we could say is she comes back and she tells you, I was able to just get some raw data. I haven't been able to parse it myself, but I'm having a fortunately not literal fire I got to put out in the temp's next booth over. Not that you have to, but you brought this up. If you want to parse through this info, you can, but just make sure you're doing your job first.
Of course. That's why I'm here.
So in this case, you'd have a block of data, but you just have to, I don't know, sort it out. What does it mean? Like it'd be like grabbing, whatever. I'm just going to grab the 3 clipboards on the wall. And then she just takes it like, okay, it's probably in here, but I got to go do something else.
I'll sort through it.
Okay. And how are you channeling your info sorting skills?
I think the deduction sounds like a good idea.
Okay. That can work. It is a puzzle to solve in its own way, just not a physical one, as you're navigating through, and also not spaghetti code, but it is data.
Yes.
Data takes many
It
forms.
is. It is very logical and structured, the way I like it.
There's just a lot of stuff, and not all of it's relevant. Ooh,
Whew.
nice.
Whew.
There you go, even nicer. All right. That in.
I'm good at these things. Deducing the things is a specialty.
So because, while your supervisor is a full-time employee, she is also a net runner, and there's a particular personality that accompanies net runners to get into this job. So the data you're looking through is data she probably shouldn't have, but she scooped up data, and she can't help it if extra stuff got in there. And so what you're reading would be stuff that would be not like super classified, like there's no death penalty or something for looking at it. But you do see that the reason for the sports club to have been invited is because EBM has a very important partnership announcement with the Night City Nighthawks. And
Mm.
so it is urged to keep things under wraps. So you're getting it's secret. It's not like some top secret, but they want to save it as a surprise for the peak of the evening before the convention closes, when they get the most hype. And so you're seeing that there's just there's a paired up project between EBM and the Nighthawks. As well, the club was expected to be here, and it seems like they check out. You did really well, yeah. So like you get like the photos of the, I don't know, like 50 people from this fan club that all got free tickets to show up, presumably, if not to be a paid shill, or at least a directly paid shill with cash, to at least to be a sort of an organic, hey, you got tickets to this, and presumably they're going to go nuts when they hear the announcement and they're in the crowd. But there's no one of concern that's necessarily on the list. And if you do want to track them, you would have a database of like the 50 different faces and names of the fans who are just kind of wobbling around the fair, getting swag or getting digitized into things at the NCOM booth.
Okay. Just kind of keeping an eye. Just kind of see what they get up to
Okay.
as they pass along the hallways that I'm able to monitor. Just
As you're going through that, though, your soup will come in and say, Drez, we're getting reports of thievery starting to pick up on the floor. I don't know if you've seen anyone or anything, but I need you to have some eyes there. I'm having issues with the guy in the office next door. I'm not asking you to do double duty, but I'd really appreciate it if you didn't drop the ball like he did.
the fuck did he do?
He tried to get into places
Or
where he
didn't
wasn't
do.
supposed to, and he's having a bit of a burnout right now.
Ah,
Yeah, don't be like him.
idiot. He asked this pretty good. Fucking newbie.
Now, you don't have to look for thievery. If you still want to go through data, you can. But it's now a known issue that pickpocketing and other things is picking up on the floor.
Okay. Oh, pardon me. I'm going to keep an eye out for thieves then. I'm going to keep an eye out for the people who are trying to swipe things and informing the appropriate security personnel as needed to catch them.
All right. Go ahead and roll it as you're watching through the cameras.
Want me to do a perception?
Yeah, unless there's anything special that you have or would offer otherwise.
Not particularly. Ooh, another good roll. Shitballs. You motherfucker.
So
Ouch.
Ouch.
as you're scanning the indie booths, there's some concern going on over at the booth that the Gannet Granny is sitting at. As there's kind of like people like looking around, including the booth attendees. Like they're like lifting up the tablecloths and everything. And over the time on your shift, from what you can tell, the Gannet Granny had her purse stolen.
Well, shit. And if she's Gannic, that's all of her IDs and her payment methods and everything.
Harkening back to your Gramps here at the table, like, oh, I use physical ID.
I store this shit up here.
We had external hard drives on our belt because that was the fashion of the time.
That's right. That's how the shorts worked.
Yep, I'm trying to keep an eye out for who might have clipped the granny's purse, but
D-Rez, clearly this was an expert who did this because you were vigilant on those cameras. So you're working with like a master, like a cat burglar of the highest degree here. But
I thought I was good. This guy's masterful.
if this is raising an alarm, you could always you could flick a notice over to security or your supervisor or something.
Yeah, security's gonna get a ping.
Okay.
Janet Granny's purse and belongings are missing. Somebody clept them from right under her nose.
Roger, roger. All right. And then lastly, we have JP. You have a double afternoon shift here. With the information you have, the things you thought about from the morning or the conversation at lunch, what are you doing for your job? Because we need 2 different dice rolls for your job in the afternoon here.
So my first job is to be, I'm thinking, using human perception, kind of pick up on the general vibes as I'm cleaning up, paying attention to the people that are eating at the little cafeteria spot.
I get it. Let's vibe check.
It's going to be a 15.
All right. JP, from your vibe check of people here in the afternoon, like everyone's had lunch, the day is getting on, and there's a lot of excitement. You're running into some people who are wearing sports ball jerseys, and they're excited, but they're confused. I'm not quite sure why I'm here. I thought it was cool to sit in the stands of like whatever, insert legally distinct, like Madden 64 or something. Like I actually felt like I was like in a stadium watching the Nighthawks. Oh man, that'd be great. I wonder if we'll ever get to do that one day. And so there's some confusion. There's a lot of excitement, and just people are really, they're happy. I mean, if you want to be a bitter old man, they're happy because this is a peak consumer fair, and there's a lot of that wow factor. People arguing over, oh my gosh, the something, this year's 64 is 0.05% faster than the 63 model. I gotta upgrade. There's people bickering about that stuff, but it's still in good nature. No one really seems like they're getting ready to throw fists or are super dour. There's not a sort of nefarious mood. Your knees can predict the weather, and they can probably predict a sour grape incoming. You're not really getting the sour grape ache in your knees. Although I'd have to look at our weather chart. Maybe the ache is from the weather tomorrow.
Maybe. Would I happen to notice, as my work shift goes on, the rise and uptick in the thefts and attempted and the extra security probably getting called to the floor after a certain point?
Yep. So for your next check here, as the afternoon continues on, the cheer is still there, and maybe this confirms your old suspicions. These are pockets ripe for picking because people are distracted by the glamour and the glitz, and the booth bunnies and everything else. Like everything is on display. So if you want to be vigilant for something like that, or try and catch
what I was
someone
thinking-
or something?
Considering I've already been like supervising these youngins, bustling about with these trash cans, I was thinking maybe trying to roll like a tactics roll so that I could position these big bulky trash cans in the best ways to disrupt at the perfect time when the criminals start trying to get away from security. And oh, there's a trash can. Keep the boys looking out as well as the security teams.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, especially for tactics, because that's like maneuvering, that's battlefield awareness, and this is sort of creating the potential battlefield. Sure. So for the second part of the afternoon here, this would be you instructing, not that the trash cans are being removed, at least taken away, they're just being moved again to a different location to still serve a function, but if need be, you're there mopping and whistling, and you kick one over in the path of someone, you know.
Stuff like that.
Okay, got it. Let's roll for it.
I added 4 luck
Okay.
and got 13, 17.
Well, heckin' howdy. That beats my roll. All right. In the common walkways, there are so a floating condition, kind of like with Gopher. In the event that you may need it, in the main walkway areas, there are trash cans that weren't there before, and they're still serving their purpose. It's not like they've drawn the ire of anyone. But you know where the trash cans are and where they're strategically placed, such that maybe one needs to be tipped over for one reason or another. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
At some point in the afternoon, JP will come by Kiri's little security booth with some young teenager just stuck in a trash can, like, hey, I found one of these.
Kiri has her visor down, so no one else can see her reaction. But JP, looking her dead on, you see under the visor, she's just wide-eyed at you, like, what?
Well, you know, they just stumble into places, these guys.
Clearly, you gonna take that
No,
up?
that's your job. Nope. That's a person in there, not trash. And he
She's just like,
walks
oh.
away.
Kiri goes back to her patrol, but she's just looking forward. Eyes a little bit more wider now, like, ah.
All right. It is the end of the afternoon. You're getting ready for your dinner break before the big announcement, and presumably everyone's going to be hyped all to hell. And while you all are doing your jobs, each of you, even you all who are working for corporations, you are told that not just like the employee manager, Mr. Lass, who had suffered unfortunate brain trauma from being in an office full of resonant discs. As he is out of commission, like the boss of the convention center was called in order to supervise stuff. He is all your supervisors, and even those of you working in the corps, you are told that this is a absolutely no nonsense, no bullshit. Like, he is a bulldog. Everything is by the book. Everything has got to be perfect for tonight. Everyone's jobs, like, everyone is depending on you. And he could be rather rude and direct. Some of you might find that refreshing, but he has a very intimidating presence. And he is already over the afternoon been walking the floor and examining things, checking things. He is pissed off that the whole Segatari thing happened, let alone his main guy is out with like a brain hemorrhage from, like these metal coins and whatnot. He is going to come up to each of you, and we are going to have a face down. as he's gonna get in your face. Who are you? What do you do? You pick this shit up right now. And he's gonna like assert dominance and T-pose on each of you to make sure everyone's shit is in order for the big announcement tonight. So you got this big bulldog guy coming through. Like, I mean, I guess we could say he'd be like an exec at Night Corp, because Night Corp is sort of like the main facilitator, benefactor of the facility here. You could treat him like an exec, and he might very well treat you as if he's an exec as well. So who wants to get confronted first? Who wants to face the bulldog?
Before we do, just as a question, would anything have filtered up to him reputation-wise, given that this is a face down?
Most likely, because he is the manager of the facility, not just an employee manager.
Well, I'm just saying because that might adjust some modifiers and things on the face down roll itself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So with what you've done, because you caught some people and you had this appearance about you as well. Yeah. We could say that would give you. That could give you a plus. At least for instances of this on this day. I'm not saying, like, don't write this on your character sheet like you get a +2
Yeah.
forever. But for this, I'll say you get a +2 because you're doing your job pretty well. D-Res, the Gannick Granny's purse going missing, like, you're not at a negative or anything, but you're not going to get a bonus to this.
Boo.
Let's see. So far, job-wise, oh yeah, so Kiri, yeah, if we add up yours, you have a 19, that's fine. That's fine for a +2. JP has a 9. And Gopher has a 7. D-Rez, I should technically give you a negative because you're at -1 for your score for the day. Or for the afternoon. But, we'll stick with a 0 because this is probably going to be tough as it is. So for Gopher and JP, I'll give you each a +1 for doing your jobs kind of competently.
Sure.
To this.
I'm
All
sucking at my job today.
And so, as he comes up and he's doing the directness. The Encom area would be absolutely pristine. She would have made sure that the techs made sure of that as well, given that everyone was kind of shuffling off towards the main demo area. When people aren't there, it's pristine. But as he comes up, it's not the kind of the visor down and growling, because this is someone who's directly confronting her. No, she flicks the visor up. She doesn't say anything because she doesn't need to. He knows why she's there. He would have everyone to see on file. It's just visor flick up and eye contact, direct and powerful eye contact. Now I'll go ahead and roll that face down.
Brave.
13, not the greatest. That could have been better.
Alrighty, and let's see how this compares.
Oh, actually, I did burn that luck on it too, actually, so sorry, that'd be a 14. Because I burned my last luck.
Alright.
He's an overwhelmer. He's even in the face of someone very competent, he's an overwhelming presence. She doesn't necessarily, like, buckle into blubbering, but even she has to take a little step back.
So you are getting, like, this guy, and I mean, they call him a bulldog, and he almost looks the part, though he may not even be biosculpted to do so. Like, you're just getting this almost cartoonish, like, upside down triangle, just like walking over. Like, this is an exec, but he actually hits the gym. If anyone actually was an animal gang member that was put into a suit, it would be this guy. I heard what you're doing. Somewhat competent. Still, always room for improvement. Make sure you don't stay in the shallow end of the gene pool, though. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Now get
Military precision just...
Maybe there's a comfort. I don't know. Like, are you actually kind of like, oh, I'm in my element again, or?
Yeah, that was a... Wow, I'm being reminded of my first days in boot camp in Tokyo. Wow. Didn't think I'd remember that.
Yep, you got absolutely. You don't need a wardrobe malfunction to get dressed down by this guy. He's displeased with you, but you're not fired on the spot. You get this is no nonsense. This is military style. This guy's absolutely no shit. All right.
Yep, and he would get military grade prompt responses right back in whatever, like, not in a certain dominance way, but in one of those where he says like, no, I've been through this before. You're a little too tough to take on, so let's show some deference, kind of way. The cautious back down rather than the fearful one.
All right, who's next?
I'll go next. I'm gonna get fired.
All right. All right. D-Rez is biting the bullet. You're sitting in that chair. You just you feel the presence of this man, like his shadow, like looms over you as you got your goggles on.
Yep, I'm gonna get fired.
You're gonna tell me who you are and what the fuck you're doing in my office.
I'm Daisha. I'm a netrunner. I am, keeping an eye on things for the independence of this convention.
I heard
That
a
is my job
catastrophic
description.
failure was accomplished here, and the Gannett Granny, one of our VIPs, lost her purse on your watch. Is this true?
Well, yes. Yeah. I was trying to catch the perpetrator. I lost him.
Holy shit, who the fuck are we hiring here? Somehow I feel like you could jump in a sea of pussy and still come up sucking dick. Get back to work.
That is not a Midwest joke.
Who's next?
She's just
All right.
checked out for like 5 minutes straight. She did not like that at all.
Oh, you know, if he comes around tomorrow, or if like some of us are in our actual gear, I can just imagine. No, say that again.
I'm gonna spend 2 luck.
All right, JP, it's your turn.
I got a 19.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Wow.
Oh.
Bulldog comes up to you. And
JP is just mopping. He's just mopping. This guy comes bustling along, and he kind of looks, and he like, in an intentional, unintentional old man way, just keeps mopping right. So he kind of like hits his shoulder into the bulldog's chest. He says, "Oh, excuse me, young man. I didn't see you there. How can I help you?"
he looks down at you, looks at your uniform, looks at the floor. The way he leans in, this is kind of like if the T-Rex like leaning in, and you hear like the the snoots and the like all the breathing out of the nose as he's uh he's like getting your scent. He's trying to like size you up like a morsel. You there, old timer. I'm sure I
Right,
could find
JP?
something about you that I don't like. Quite frankly, I don't have the time right now. So I'm gonna leave you with this bit of wisdom. 2, actually, because I'm feeling fucking generous. 1, don't fuck up today. Or your ass is grass and I am the lawnmower. And 2, never make me consider the fact that if you accomplish your tasks here, that you are a personal and professional embarrassment to me by being your employer. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir, mon ami.
Good. Get the fuck back to work. And keep up the good job. He says at the end under a low breath.
Mind your step, the floor is wet, sir. And he continues mopping along.
Hi, Gopher. You feeling cool?
Oh, you poor bastard. If you've got luck, burn it. Burn
You're
it
putting
all.
wires together, and just this shadow just looms over you. No amount of fog. In fact, he probably walks through the fog in all the light. Like, everything is unfortunately perfect for this fucking bulldog to just hover over you.
I want to use basic tech or electronic security tech.
Oh, you're no. This is this is a face down, my friend.
Right, but
Cool.
use one of them to complement the face down.
This is we're raw dogging this.
Yeah, otherwise I would have done the same.
You
thing
have
with
the
a-
plus
with a melee
1
weapon skill.
because you were competent at your job. So whatever your result is, we're gonna add a 1 into it. So there's that.
burn luck, man. If you've got it, burn it.
Don't get fired.
Where is face down anyway?
It's on the actions page under other.
Yeah, you can just type face into the thing, in the little search bar. It's based off your cool stat and your rep.
Fuck, I only have 2 luck.
That's what I use, yeah. But don't worry, luck refills at the beginning of every session. We're getting pretty close to the end now.
We are close to the end. That's true.
Oh shit!
Alright, I'm adding my last
Any of
luck
my
on it.
today.
Were you using any? I'm sorry.
Oh, that's an
Uh-oh.
11.
That's an 11. You might survive it if he rolls like a 2. Yeah.
That 10 though was really close.
Actually,
It's peaking.
Honestly, not the worst thing in the world, especially for like a nerdy type. Because I bet she's just gonna look at you up and just like,
Look, D-Riz
Ah,
is
you're
a
a
bumbling
nerd.
idiot.
yeah, he's just like,
Well,
you're
so it's
just
11.
type, ain't you?
11 from the luck and then 12 from
Yep.
reputation, right?
Yep.
So that's only a difference of 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
So,
so
not the worst.
that's not the word. That's what I think that's what we had D-Rez at, and
Kiri as
and
well
Kiri,
was
yeah.
a 2 difference.
and they didn't
Yeah.
lose their jobs.
D-Riz kind of came off as a bumbling idiot, though.
And Kiri came off as a competent but as a competent individual, but like, hey, don't you fucking step out of line. Yes, sir.
What the fuck are you doing on this stage? Justify your existence to me right now.
making sure that this show does not go horribly wrong.
You just said a whole lot of words. You made absolutely zero sense. What the fuck is your birthstone? Crystal meth? You better shore up this ship, or I'm kicking you the fuck out.
Yes, sir.
Can't find fucking good help anywhere these days. He disappears into the mists of the fog machine. As you hear other employees also also getting questioned. But you all, well, none of you got fired, so that's good. I guess we'll have to see what Outback does, but that will hopefully be for next. Oh, maybe not next week. It's
week.
Christmas. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna be Christmas on Friday, right?
Boxing Day on Friday.
When did that happen?
It'll be the day
It's
after
Christmas Thursday
Day after,
and
so
26th
Thursday
on
and then
Friday.
20.
All right.
I don't know.
Well then,
Probably
on this,
won't be available.
having met this rather cheery fellow, and having a stress test of your professional competency, you all, some of you got bit by the bulldog, but none of you got fired, and that's important because you kind of want to finish your contracts. What we'll do then, we'll button things up here for the night, and that way when we come back, we'll go strong with the big announcement on the first public night of the convention. Does that sound good?
Yeah,
Sounds good. All
Sounds
right. Then this is what we're gonna do, everybody.
What is your birthstone? Crystal meth? That was so good.
No, it's black lace.
We are gonna go to someone who's a lot more calm than the bulldog is, and his name is Wapelius. He is a miniature painter, does an amazing job. He actually uses oil paint on his minis and not acrylic. If you have questions on mini painting or art in general, really awesome guy, very knowledgeable. He'll explain whatever to you. Just an all-around good dude. So we're done for this evening, maybe done for the year, and we'll come back after the new year at some point in time, whether it's a day or a day plus 7. But for sure we'll be back, and we have to finish out our Friday at the Electronic Fair, find out what the heck is EBM doing, mixing itself in with sports ball, and continue throughout the convention as petty theft is increasing and some other pressures are mounting. So I will see you in I forgot to type in the raid code. I'm a professional streamer. Yes.
Got
Professional
on the bingo
streamer.
There we go. So take care. Thank you for the raid,
Thanks,
Derek.
everyone.
If you're still out there, all of you watching Awkward Mancer, it was great to see you here. Chameleon, I don't know if you're still there. I hope you feel better, but thank you all for being a part of this. And I hope, well, however you're celebrating the end of the year, it's warm, wonderful. It's filled with friends, family, good food, good times, and a couple laughs here and there. We'll try and not become the cyberpunk dystopia that we're playing in. Bye, everyone. And we are off the air.
Like this just like 2 days ago. So even the gummy bears, all
Oh,
the,
that was
Like,
that.
I forget how old you are. Oh, so casual.
all the other images that I did.
Yeah.
all
Yeah, so casual. I
let's see
imagine
who it
Kira's just
is
like,
that dares
"Dude,
to
I'm in my
enter our
30s."
domain. I think that is a hero zone. How
But-
you doing,
I forgot.
hero zone?
to be fair, she does give off that Integra Helsing vibe.